All right. Shalom, everybody. Peace of the Lord to all of you. I hope my voice came in clear from your side. And today we are going to continue exposing the false, knowledgeable people about Islam around the world, including Indonesia. You know, yesterday we went to the guy who called himself, or his name is Dondy. I know what that means. And today I look at the comment actually. So there is a Christian, he posted a comment in his video channel saying, "We got you busted. You are running from CP. I have the video going to upload it soon." Dondy, he respond saying, as Keypot to take off his skirt. Do you see it? And the first question I ask myself is, this guy is a homosexual? Is he a trashy person? I mean, what kind of answer this? A guy, he came to talk to you about religion, about God. He challenged you, and then you respond, take off your skirt. What does that mean? He Indonesian Muslims, what does that mean? If he's trying to insult me, well, I have tons of hadith about your prophet saying he received Quran in no women's skirt except Aisha. So I don't wear a skirt. And if he's trying to insult me by calling me a woman, well, your prophet, he received Quran in his wife's clothing. And I can show the reference right in the front of you. And the funny is, you will see Abdul here saying that Christian Prince, he bring fake hadith. For sure it's fake. I mean, Muhammad is fake, Islam is fake. Fake hadith written by you, Muslim printed by you. I mean, do you see the stupidity of the Muhammadan? When I say every Muslim is a donkey until he proved the opposite, I mean it. So when you say to us fake hadith, that means Islam is corrupt, because Islam is based on hadith and Quran. So the Quran speak about a flying carpet. We show you the hadith speaking about flying carpet. You say, oh, this doesn't mean saying that, CP. Oh, this is a fake hadith, CP. And then the hadith says strong, authentic, sahih. So here you see the coward who ran away from debating me. But today I'm going to show you how stupid he is. In fact, he should go to jail according to the Indonesian law. You remember the law? They chase Christians to silence them, so nobody can expose the faith his comeback Muhammad. Well, this law go against what he did, because today I will show you how this guy, he is proud promoting a book. He was what? He is promoting a book written by a Jewish rabbi, and this book says clearly in it that Christ, or Nabi Isa, as those Indonesian they call him, is a fraud. Not only he says he bought the book, he is so excited for the book which it says that Mary is a whore. And Isa, Nabi Isa, you scumbag Abdul, is a liar. He is not a Nabi, and he is not even Christ. And this Jewish guy is laughing at him. Look at this donkey, Abdul from Indonesia. He is promoting my book, and he is buying my book. And he is saying he used it to refute the Christians. Let us hear a little bit of this so we can die laughing at the stupidity of the Muhammadan. Muslims, when I say every single one of you is a donkey, I am giving you a rank of intelligence, because donkeys don't do this. Even donkeys are smarter than you. Listen to this Abdul, what he is saying.
It's an amazing thing, because
Amazing.
I'm in Jerusalem, you're in Jakarta. So
Yeah. I still cannot believe that I can talk to you tonight, actually, Rabbi.
it's magic. It's an amazing thing.
It's a black magic. It's a black magic. Well, this is the guy who say your prophet is a fraud. Because when he say Christ is not a Christ, that means the Quran is a fraud, Muhammad is a fraud, Allah is a fraud, and you Muslims are doomed. Continue. I cannot believe. I'm so happy to talk to you. The one who say Christ is not the Nabi Isa, and Muhammad is a liar, and Mary is not the virgin as the Quran said. So Allah is a liar. I'm so happy. And no, not only that, brother. Let me show you the book I bought.
Because
Amazing.
I'm in Jerusalem, you're in Jakarta. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's wonderful.
You are in Jerusalem. Is that the Muslim, the land they want to take? How come this guy did not say to him, what Jerusalem you are talking about? I mean, do you see how hypocrite they are? The guy, he just told him, I am in Jerusalem. Where he is. Instead of being so angry, he is, oh yeah, it's a brother, amazing, it's amazing, so beautiful. How is Jerusalem doing? Are you beating the Palestinian, brother? May Allah bless you. Beat them more.
This is the magic of the technology, Rabbi.
Yeah.
Before I ask you, or before I start the talk show, Rabbi, I want to show you something.
Show us, show us.
Wow. Yes.
2 books.
2 book. He have two certificate that he is a donkey. I want every Muslim. You listen, Muslims. This guy is promoting a book calling for blasphemous against Nabi Isa and Nabi Muhammad and Mary. This guy, according to your stupid Indonesian law, should go to jail. He bought books stating clearly in every page that Christ, the whole book is about what? That Christ is not a Christ, which means he is a false. And your Isa is a scam. And Mary, she was not a virgin. And the story of the Virgin Mary is a fiction from the Roman legions. And you stupid Abdul, you bring the Abdul, the Jewish guy, he's an Abdul like you anyway, and you promote his book. Just to show you how stupid those Muslims, just because this guy, he hate the Christians, and the Muslim, they hate Jesus, so now they are united, both of them, they are the enemy of Jesus. Yet they claim that they love Nabi Isa, brother. Yeah, brother, and Mary is respected in the Quran. Let me show you. This is your scumbag, Tovia singer. Let me find the video. I'm just trying to find the video. Give me a second. Anyway, there's many videos. You can watch them, all of them. They speak about that the idea of Mary is being a virgin is a Greek mythology, is a Roman mythology. It's a big fat lie. Mary was a bad woman. I'm just trying to find the video where I mean, this guy, he is, and those stupid Muslims, they invite him to do what? Because if he is right, that means Muhammad is a fraud. If he is right, there's no other options, you know. The Quran say Mary was a virgin, and not only that, is chosen by Allah. and she was favored by from all mankind by Allah. So when this guy, he said this is the story of Mary being a virgin is a lie. I don't know which one, because there's one, he make it clear. He puts like he put even the Roman books, sorry, the Roman images. Was trying to find it, but anyway, I found this one. Let us use this one.
Christmas season, and obviously many people will be asking about Isaiah chapter 7 verse 14 correlating to Matthew 1:23.
Anyway, in Isaiah, you see the first translation he just shown on screen. Even in the Jewish book, it says virgin women. In fact, he himself, he make it clear that the alama is a word mean virgin and young in the same time. But anyway, this is not what we want to show you. Let us go here.
Attach that to Jesus, to the Davidic lineage. How do you see this, where if in Jewish lineage
That people frequently miss it. The church initially does not adopt the notion that Jesus was born of a virgin. We could see that from the earliest writings chronologically in the New Testament. So Paul,
Look at the liar. I mean, we have in every from the beginning of Jesus' birth, every Bible explained that Jesus is born of a virgin. I mean, look at this liar. He said the Christian did not adopt that. So to make it simple, this guy, he is trying to confirm to us that Mary, she is not a virgin, and this is a Roman mythology.
Ida didn't think it was important enough to mention that Jesus was supernaturally conceived, or really a lot more likely, he didn't know anything about a virgin birth. The earliest gospel, Mark, also doesn't mention a virgin birth, in truth, because neither the author of Mark nor Paul believed that Jesus was born of a virgin.
Anyway, I just want to show you the part. Otherwise, I need to respond to everything he's saying here. But I want to show you the part where he said, I hope it's in this video, where he said this is a Roman mythology.
By claiming that Jesus lacked a human Jewish father, it raises staggering problems. Number one, he can't trace his genealogy back to King David. Can't, because the genealogy that we are served up in Matthew chapter 1, essentially the first 16 verses of the book of Matthew.
Yeah, I'm trying just to find where we invite this cow to debate us and to show him his size. In fact, we have Jesus himself. He says to the rabbi like him. By the way, rabbi does not mean like a priest. No, rabbi is just a guy who supposedly is learned. He have no rank in the religion. He's nobody. He's somebody claimed to be. He is learned. That's all. So we know that Jesus, he said to the Jews, what do you think of the Messiah? They said he is a son of David. Then the Messiah said to them, well, if he is a son of David, then how David called him God in his spirit, which means before his birth. So we have the answer from Jesus. When the Bible speaks about the lineage of Jesus, this is by birth. But Jesus is not the son of David in any way, in any mean. You are a stupid idiot. This is why we believe that Jesus have no father. However, if we go by the traditional Jewish law, we will see right away that if the husband of Mary is the only person and Mary, she have no brother, then the lineage will move from her to the man. So you are stupid again, because if you know your tradition, if you know your Jewish law, you know clearly how the lineage work. This is why the Bible called the husband of Mary, he is the son of two men in the same time. Why? Because he's a son of law and he is a son of his real father. So the son of law became a real son, for he is the only male in that family. By becoming one, this is what Judaism says. When the husband, the man, he leave his family, his parents, become one, echad, with his women. However, here, this is the title of the video, and there's tons of them. If somebody can find me the video where he speak about the Roman mythology, let me know so I can play it. But as you see, Tovia Singer, his book focusing in proving that Christ is a false man, is a con man. In fact, the Jewish Talmud says that the Messiah, he went to Egypt to learn magic. He did not do miracle as miracle. He did magic. Then the stupid Dondy, this coward, he bring this guy. He show him the book, which it says there that Isa is a fraud and Mary is a whore, and the miracle of Jesus never happened. But that what result of it for Islam? The result of that for Islam that Muhammad is a whore too, and Allah is a whore, and the Quran written by a whore. For everything there is a lie. So if we type the word Isa in the Quran, because you Muslims, either you have to accept to bring scumbag like Tovia Singer just because he hate Jesus and you hate Jesus too. Either you accept what Tovia Singer is saying and then you promote his book, or you don't. In your Quran, this is all a statement about Isa. Allah sent Isa, Allah support Isa by the Holy Spirit. Isa even is the word of Allah, chapter 3, verse number 45, which is in total agreement with John, chapter 1, verse number 1. The word of God is the Logos, and the Messiah is the word of God. But Tovia Singer saying Isa is a fraud, he is a scam, he have nothing to do with Elohim. Then here it says that the Jews, they try to kill Jesus. But Allah, He saved Jesus from the filthy rabbis. So if the story in the Quran about the crucifixion of Jesus does not match the story which Tovia Singer he teach in his book, and you Muslim you promote his book, that means you agree with Tovia Singer. The Quran make it clear that Jesus did all those miracles. Tovia Singer says all of those miracles are a fraud. None of them is true. Do you see how stupid this Dondy? Do you see how filthy he is, a scumbag? He's a businessman. What about Mary? Do Dondy agree with Tovia Singer that Mary, she was a very bad woman, she used to sleep around, and nobody knows the father of Jesus? Because this is what Tovia Singer says. Or Dondy agree with the filthy, stupid Quran, where it says clearly that Mary, she never had a man. Mary, she said to the messenger of Allah, how shall I have a son whom no mortal has touched? You know, I am a woman, I have no man, no man touched me. The Quran says, well, this is easy for Allah. So which one the scumbag Dondy he accept? This book he promote, and he is so excited to hold his hand, making it clear that Mary is not virgin. When I say clear, I mean his opinion. So he make it clear that in his understanding of Christianity, and he claimed to be knowledgeable, that the story of the Virgin Mary is a Roman mythology. It's a legend. If somebody can find me the video, please, during the time I'm talking, so I can play it, if somebody can help from people in Discord. So when I invite somebody to my channel, and my channel have 900,000 donkey, and this buddy, I invite him, he is saying Christ is a liar, and Mary is a whore, and she is not a virgin, and Christ is not even a prophet. When I do that, who I'm going to blame? The Jewish guy who don't believe in Jesus, or the stupid Muslim donkey who is promoting the Jewish guy who is insulting Jesus, so he's insulting Muhammad. Because if the story of Jesus is a lie about his being of a virgin, that means the Quran is a lie. The Quran is a lie. There's no third option. There's no second option. Anyone find me the video about the Roman mythology? Or nobody helping? So we can play it. So because we want to show people here, you know, how those stupid Muslims, how they function. Just because they hate Jesus. They hate Jesus. What do you expect? What unite those people with Tovia singer is their hate to Jesus. And this is additional proof that Muslims, they hate Jesus. Muslims are antichrist, like this rabbi. They are in bed together for a reason. You see this guy, he is staying in Jerusalem. His people, they are at war with Islam. Yet he never speak against Islam. Why? Because he do business with Indonesia. If we check in his family how many people they are serving in the IDF, we will find a big number. If we check in his prayer, he is praying to the IDF to kill more of Hamas. Yet this scumbag Dondy, he support him. If a Christian man, he promote the book of Tovia singer in Indonesia, the Indonesian government, they will put him in jail. For he is insulting the Quran and insulting the filthy Prophet Muhammad, accusing the Quran to be a book of lies. If you can tell me which minute in the video, if you find it. We don't want to play the whole video. No, in the video, he have to say clearly it is a Roman mythology. And even he play like some images of Roman and etc. You know, yeah. Take your time to find out. All right. It says clearly the word Roman mythology or a Greek mythology. So I want to say to the stupid Muhammadan who support this guy. This guy is an anti-Islam. He is just doing business. Yesterday, I went to his channel, and I'm willing to go again to his channel. In fact, today, he changed his time to go live. Anyone knows why he changed his time to go live? Because he's afraid I will go there again. He is terrified. Not only that, he went live today, he never mentioned what happened yesterday. Because he don't want people to remember. You can go and watch the video we made yesterday and see how they block my name, and they lie and they say Christian Prince is not blocked. And he was asking me, are you willing to debate face to face? Everyone knows that in Indonesia, if you speak against Islam, you go to jail. So what face to face mean? Secondly, why I want to go and debate you face to face? People, they want your stupid answer or your smart answer. They are scumbags making money from the fools. And my open challenge for every Muhammadan in Indonesia, anyone who he claimed that he have knowledge, I say to you all, you are a bunch of scammers. None of you even knows what the name of Allah mean. Not a single one of you. In fact, hold on, I just remember something. This guy, he asked Tovia singer about the name of Allah. Let me see where in the video.
Alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulillah. Senang sekali pada
Shut up. Allah, you are praying and Muhammad is dead. Is Muhammad going to go? Why you are praying on Muhammad? I thought he's going to be in heaven. No, we have to pray on him. Well, man worshippers, pagans. So he asked to weave a singer about the name of Allah. If you see the answer of to weave a singer, let me see where he mentioned that. Maybe I did watch a little bit of the video, not all of it. All right.
And therefore, I was very fortunate to be able to spend 5 years in Indonesia, just where you are. Because most people around the world, when they think of Indonesia,
Yeah, guys, why you keep saying to me, not sure if this is the right one? Just tell me. I mean, if it says Roman mythology, it says the one. If it's not the one. You keep posting videos about Tovia singer, but I don't know if this is the one. If it says there, this is Roman mythology, that is the one. That's what we want. There's no need for the drama. They post links for me that says we are not sure if this is the one. So what the point? Yeah, nobody is helping. Anyway, by the way, the Muslim, they think I have a team. And I have, like, one of them, he says, Christian Prince, maybe he have 10 people behind the scene. You know? Yeah. Minute 6:23. Okay, let's see. Minute 6:23. Let us see.
that there was a historical figure named Jesus, and then all this mythology was created around him.
Okay, let's see. Maybe this is the one. Let us see. Just to show you who you Muslims are in love with. You are in love with the enemy of Allah. Because both of you serve one God. I agree, both of you serve one God. The devil. Listen carefully, Abdul. This is the one you are proud to invite him, saying, I cannot believe that I'm talking to you.
Mythology was created around him. Okay? So this is, we're going to assume that there was a historical figure named Jesus. And
we are going to assume. He don't even accept that Jesus exists. Did you hear it, Abdul? Let us assume there is a historical figure is called Jesus. Assume. Let me play it again.
Nazareth, the 2,000-year-old Nazareth, is not really that and something else, then Jesus never existed. And everybody knows that.
Did you hear it? Hey, Muslim, did you hear it? Stupid Muhammadan, did you hear it? Jesus never exists. The stupid Dondy who is asking, saying, Christian Prince, take off your skirt. Dondy, you've been effed by a Jew. Literally. Who is the one is inviting the Muslim now? Did I say invite Muslims? Don't invite anyone. We're not done. You've been literally effed by a Jew. You bring him in the stage. He make you take off your skirt and your panty, and he play with his fingers with your bum. And you stupid, you promote his book. The book which is saying that Jesus never exists. Which means Muhammad is a big fat liar. And Allah is a fraud. Can you believe it, guys? How stupid those people. Jesus never exists. And those Muslims from around the world, they are inviting this guy.
Not exist. And what is thought to be, that's what conveys that Jesus was a historical figure. And that's why I said at the outset, if the town of Nazareth does not exist, and what is thought to be Nazareth, the 2,000-year-old Nazareth, is not really that and something else, then Jesus never existed. And everybody knows that. By the way, the city of Nazareth was a fairly large city in the land of Israel, largely a Christian Arab city. That's a modern day Nazareth. That's not the Nazareth, okay?
Okay.
So we're going to assume that there was a historical figure named Jesus, and then all.
Just to show you how stupid he is, he said the city is never exist. We have a very historical building, go back all the way to 200 years after, before, and like Jesus, about Christianity, and this city exists long before that too. So when he say this is not really, you're just as stupid. Maybe he's talking about like the city expand and became big city and modern city. You're just as stupid. You see how they fabricate? So suddenly the city never exist.
All this mythology was created around him. But the Nazareth part is real. That means
A second ago he said and the Nazareth does not exist.
you have this figure who's born in the beginning of the first century, according to Luke. According to Matthew, Jesus was born in the year roughly 6 BCE, because in Matthew's version, Jesus was born before Herod the Great died in the year 4 BCE, and because of it's a little complicated.
You know, this guy remind me of Lily Dawa when he talk. He just tried to blur the image so you don't get. So what do you mean? Can you give us the number? I mean, what are you talking about, you idiot? Because the date you are talking about, even historically, is not even clear. For the date of those kings who died, historic evidence says maybe this year, maybe that year. So you are just as stupid again. So if you're trying to assume that the numbers are wrong, that's because of your stupidity.
He had to be less than 2, so it's about 6.
You see how he jumped? He tried to escape the topic, so he throw his poison, and right away he didn't want to explain what he mean. He don't want to give evidence.
BCE. My Rebbe used to say that according to Matthew, Jesus was born 6 years before the common era. In any event, the Gospels don't even agree on when he was born, and it's not like they're off by months; they're off by a decade. I mean,
some even by a decade. There is verses in the Bible saying that disagree about Jesus' birth by decade. I want to see that, son of Muta. But anyway, this is not really the video I was seeking, but let us see here. Maybe here there's something.
He was a psychopath. He slaughtered thousands. Place to escape to when Herod Archelaus replaces his father. Herod Archelaus.
Yeah, this is not the video I'm looking for. You guys failed to give me the video I'm looking for. Here, he never said anything about Roman mythology. You guys fail, really, sorry. I keep saying to you, it says he said Roman mythology. The guy, he just said the word mythology. You gave me this video. Anyway, and you know, the Muslim, they say that Christian Prince, he have like, he have a team behind the microphone. They didn't know that I have nobody. Anyway, just to find the video, we have difficulty because I have to do it by myself. But anyway, you get the point. Those cowards, this guy, he converted to Islam for business. And this is proving it. He did not convert to Islam because he liked Islam. He converted to Islam, and now he have almost a million.
Anything about a...
Guys, you are giving me the same video again and again. I don't know what's wrong with people. Anyway, they keep posting the same video.
Mothers don't matter in this regard.
Anyway, I understand that Muslims in general, they are stupid and nothing new. But we as a Christians, we have a duty to expose stupidity, and this is why we are here. They can be stupid, no problem, but we will not allow stupidity to stay alive. We are here to refute it. This is our video yesterday. You can go watch it, and you can see how those cowards, they blocked me the second I enter. I challenged them. I did not insult anybody. I said, this is my Skype, call me. I want to debate you. And right away, they start using bad language, take off your skirt, you know, all kind of statement, which is like a homosexual statement, you know. Look, read with me. I don't know if you can see the screen here. If there is any ustaz from Indonesia here to debate me, please let me know. Speaking in a very nice way. I accuse you all to be a bunch of coward liars, and you are scared to debate the Christians. This guy, he said in the admin, his name is Molaf channel. Can somebody translate for me what he said? Any Indonesian can translate for me what he's saying? Kaneba Heros CP? I don't know what does that mean, but I am assuming it's an insult. And here you see people asking him to debate me. And the Muslim, they just, you know, return the invitation to debate by insult. And then, not even a few minutes after, I'm using computer, I cannot translate. You cannot copy a video. You know, I'm using my browser. In order to translate using Google, you have to copy the videos as an image. Here he said, hold on. Super buff Dodge holder NATO dismembering CP Janjan. I am sure it's like, you know, I don't know. There's no Indonesian here. What happened? There's no Indonesian. Somebody saying, okay, so somebody translating. Why must CP means he don't want to debate you. This mean? Oh, okay. Why do you have two CP? Oh, okay. Why do you have two CP? So why you are asking people to debate you? Why you inviting Christians? Why you talk to Christian women? You try to refute them. So you are a man. You are the one who is wearing a skirt. There's videos of his own speaking to women, Christian women, debating them. Only me is a problem? We know the answer. Just to make it simple for you, Muhammadan, if there is one of you dare to debate me, Arab don't. Mimi Hijab, he don't dare. Fifi, he want to debate me face to face. Uthman want to debate me face to face, but they go and debate in the internet everybody. Only me face to face to use it as an excuse, for they are cowards. They are literally cowards. I went to the page of Zakir Naik, remember? The video is there in the internet. Zakir Naik have a heart attack. I just asked him to call him, debate him. What about Muslim Learn Turn? Anyone remember? Who was with us when we invade Muslim Learn Turn page? What happened to Muslim Learn Turn? Go and see it. He said it clearly with his voice. Block them, admin. We don't have time for them. But Muslim Learn Turn, he have no problem to debate God logic, because this guy is not risky. He don't know Arabic. He is, you know, he have some knowledge about Islam. He's not dangerous. This is Dondy. Look at this. CP, Uda, Berani, Buka, Ruku, yeah, Kanyak, Kangung, CP. I mean, do you see how stupid he is? The guy CP don't speak Indonesian. He's talking to me in Indonesian, but he know English. I mean, do you see the stupidity? The reason he is typing in Indonesian language because he's trying to make himself look strong in the front of Indonesian. So he speak to a Christian prince in a language you don't understand. But the fact he is trying to speak to Indonesian, trying to make himself look like a hero. Why you are using language? Are you talking to me? So he's saying, me and CP is already brave enough to open his skirt. Let us assume that I have a skirt and you lift up my skirt. Do you want to see what is behind? You will get scared. You must be a homosexual to say such a statement. This is a statement cannot be saying. There's no way a man, he claimed that he is defending God and religion, saying to other man, lift up your skirt. Especially Indonesian men, they wear a skirt. They're all the tradition clothes, they wear a skirt. The same as people of Yemen, the same as the Irish people. There's many nations, the men, they wear a skirt. But if you're trying to say to me you are a woman, well, who is the women? I'm coming to you. By the way, I'm not, there's women, they are brave. You Muslim are not. Aisha, she went to war. Muhammad never went to war. I'm not going to ask you to take off your skirt. So if you take off your skirt, what I will do with it? Are you a homo? Here you see that he is a piece of shit. He's a trashy person. He is not even a quality person. This is the guy who Allahumma salli ala Muhammad, Allahumma guide us. This is how you speak to people. You say to them, take off your skirt. I did not say anything yet. Like if I insult you, okay, go insult me. But this is a homo insult. If I go right now and search for Muhammad receiving Quran only in the skirt of Aisha, what you will do? Like imagine this guy is debating me, and then I say, okay, let us see who is the one who wear a skirt, Christian prince or you're a prophet. Shall we? And then the Muhammadan, they say to you, well, a Christian prince is using fake hadith. Am I? If it is fake, that means you Muslims fabricate lies about your religion. That additional proof proving to us that Muslims are a bunch of liars, because the one who make a lie story about his prophet, he must be a scumbag. So when the Muslim, they say to us, we Muslim, we fabricate stories about Muhammad, you are saying to us, we are a bunch of Muslims, nobody can trust us. This is Sahih al-Bukhari. This is what? This is Sahih al-Bukhari. This is not Christian prince. This is not Christian prince. Muhammad, he said that the inspiration of Allah never came to him except on the clothes of Aisha. Not only
the
that,
revelation did not come to me while I was in the clothing of a woman except Aisha.
the hadith confirmed that Muhammad, he wear all women clothing, but there is only clothing work out for him. It was the clothes of Aisha. Do you see it, Muslims? Muhammad, he received revelation only when he wear his wife Aisha's skirt. Skirt at that time is not the same as a skirt today. They are like a long, like, you know, it's like a sheet. You tie it around yourself. It's not like today, you know, like they have a, you know, like a rubber and those things. No, they don't know what rubber is. It does not exist. So this is why it's very wide, can fit for him. So Muhammad, he wear all his wife clothing, but only one of them, when he wear the clothing, he notice that revelation come. So Muhammad, the wives of Muhammad, they were asking him to be fair because he is not being just between his wives. He said to his daughter, don't hurt me in Aisha, for all women I wear their clothing. I did not receive revelation except on the skirt of Aisha. And is this hadith is fake? This is Al-Bukhari. What is it authentic? Absolutely.
Narrator, Aisha, mother of the believers, updated. Al-Bukhari, source, Sahih al-Bukhari, page or number 2581.
So when Dondy, he said to Christian Prince, take off your skirt, are you assuming that I am a Muslim and I am a prophet and I am Muhammad? And Allah will never give me revelation unless I wear the skirt of Aisha? And this hadith is repeated all over. Look how many times. لا تؤذني في عائشة فإن الوحي لم يأتني وأنا في ثوب امرأة إلا عائشة. Don't hurt me in Aisha because I never received revelation in any women clothing except Aisha.
Do not harm me about Aisha, for the revelation did not come to me while I was in the clothing of a woman except Aisha.
Your prophet is a homosexual. Prove me wrong. You see, you try to insult me, it backfire. So you say to me, okay, Christian Prince, are you willing to take off your skirt? Abdul, first of all, do you know how hairy I am? I mean, if you want to talk about who is man, who is not, you don't even have one single hair in your face. I shaved today 5 hours ago. I have to shave my beard again. I don't shave like I'm talking about the area where I have to clean, not all the whole thing. In 5 hours, I have a beard. If we look at your face, where is your beard? Abdul, where is your hair? So if you wear a skirt, it's fit for you better because you are the female, not me. I mean, I'm covered by hair. Once I was swimming, the guy, he kicked me out. He said, you are not allowed to swim with your clothes, with your fur. I said, you idiot, this is my hair. What are you talking about? When I was in the army, I took off my clothes to do there was a nurse, she was staring at me. Look at this chimpanzee, She was going to call Darwin. Hello, Darwin? There's a chimpanzee here. You want to prove that the origin of a human being is monkeys? I got one for you. So you guy, you stupid idiot, talking about who is a man? Zakir Naik, he spent his life putting manure on his face to grow little hair. And look at his beard. Don't go there. If you look behind, he have the gift from YouTube. Do you see the silver? This is when you get 100,000 subscribers. YouTube never sent me this, by the way. And YouTube never sent me this. Can you believe it? They send it only to Muslims or scumbags. But anyway. I hope they will not take you to jail for promoting blasphemies against Nabi Muhammad and Nabi Isa, and you are just an idiot. This guy, his name Hakim. By the way, Hakim, I don't know who told you how to write it this way. I mean, you Muslims are so idiot. You don't know Arabic. The guy yesterday, he called me, his name is a small penis. You remember? His dad called him small penis. He gave him a name, small penis. When the Pakistani government, they decided to send an ambassador to Saudi Arabia, they sent him, they gave him the paper, the government they contacted, and then the guy, he fly to Saudi Arabia, and he is the ambassador. And then when he arrived there, the one who they checked the papers, they said we cannot accept this guy. What the problem? His name. What's wrong with his name? His name is the biggest, I don't want to use the bad word, but you know what I'm talking about. What register? They don't allow me even to. Okay, that is why I find different. His name is the biggest penis. Can you believe it? His name is what? Those Muslims are so obsessed with Arabic names, but they don't know. They give names to their kids. They don't know what they mean. Let us see this one. I'm trying to find the website does not have commercial. And the funny, because of the name, I mean, the website, they are showing that they are showing porn. All right. Let me see. I will try this page one more time. There we go. Again. Anyway, guys, I will post the link for you. You can search for it. There we go. Post it around. It's not, each time I open it, it says you are using, my browser have a VPN, it changed my IP, so like it changed everything and block all kind of things. So like we can even show you are in different country. So the guy was rejected because his name is the biggest penis. And this is the biggest penis in Indonesia. Even though he's so small. He bring to Weave singer who is giving his prophet Muhammad a big penis. And he is so excited to have him. So who is the stupid? The Jewish guy is playing you Muslims, and he is using you, and you are a bunch of fool. And just because he attacked Christianity, you think you can use him. That's remind me of Mimi Hijab. Mimi Hijab, he invited, do you guys remember the Borat? Anyone remember? The atheist? Do you see how evil they are, the Muslims? So Mimi Hijab, he invited this atheist, Borat, and he asked him about Jesus' death. The atheist, yeah, Borat Erhaman, he said to him, Jesus was crucified and buried. So the stupid Muslims, if you accept what those people say, then accept it. So why you bring him? Is he a scholar? If he is a scholar for you, then you have to take what he's just said. Now we will take any Muslim if they like to join us in Discord. Any Muslim? And for sure, Dondy, we will always expose you and expose all scumbags like you. And you don't have a skirt. You are naked right now. I mean, imagine when I come to your channel how you look like. You were jumping like a monkey, and now all Indonesian, they will laugh at you, saying why you refuse to debate Christian Prince. I want every Indonesian, every day you make a post there, so you coward, you run away from a Christian Prince. If you did not run away, here we go, he's there. I'm willing to debate any Muslim. I never said no. I am right now in Discord. Do I know who's going to call me next? I don't. The guy yesterday who called me from Saudi Arabia, he used voice change. Do you know why he used voice change? I'm sure he is a sheikh. He is afraid that that will destroy his career after I get him busted. He is defending Islam, so why he is using, No, it's not about scared. No. Listen, I mean, he's a Muslim defending Islam. Why would be scared? Muslim will not kill him for that. But he is afraid that when I get him busted and people will know who he is, he will lose his career. So what they do, if it worked for their side, they hide their identity, they hide their ID. So if a Christian Prince, he said something stupid, oh, victory, Allahu Akbar. If Christian Prince did not, we say it's not me. Like what happened with Shabir Ahmed. Christian brother, but the sister, I mean, if they even they have voice of a female. If we search for this guy, Shabir Ahmed, he have interview with him, by the way. You will die laughing at their voices. They don't even have a voice of a man. All right, maybe we have a Muslim. Let us see. Let us hope so. If you are a Muslim, please feel free to join us. You are welcome. And if you are nice, we will be nicer to you. And if you are knowledgeable, we will learn from you. But me, myself, I never know, I never heard, I never saw a Muslim he knew what he believed. Prove me wrong. Go ahead, Zayan. Zayan, he will say to me, I don't accept hadith.
Oh, it's finally working.
Really? What happened? You tried before?
Yeah, I tried a few times.
All right. So you are a
The
Muslim.
people are telling me to speak to you.
You are a Muslim, Zayn?
Yeah. How come like Islam is not true?
I don't know. You tell me. What make it true? I'm listening.
I don't know. I don't think there's 100% proof of any religion.
Nothing?
I don't think there's like 100% proof.
So you believe without any proof of anything?
What do you mean?
Do you have any little proof? Like you said, nothing, like not 100%, but do you have like 99, you have 95, you have what do you have? So what do you believe in? Why you believe anyway, if you have no proof of your belief?
I don't know. Well, maybe can you tell me why Christianity is true?
Well, you know, for me, first of all, Christianity have a huge impact on mankind.
Yeah.
It changed humankind, to bring them back to humanity. This is very important. Because God, he do not need a human, and he do not need their ethic. He do not need them being good, and being bad doesn't affect him. Like if I kill you or you kill me, that will not affect God. So what Christianity does, the most important thing for us, it brings us back to our human nature.
Yeah.
And the human nature is that God, he created you to be good, not to be filthy, not to be scumbag, not to be a criminal, not to be a rapist. And this is the important. If Christ, he can change my life, to make my life better life, make me, the evil person inside me, a good person, that is a miracle. This is the proof that Jesus is amazing. In Islam, the second you convert to Islam, you are a criminal. The second you convert to Islam, you go to the mosque, relax and nice and human being. You come out of the mosque, you are a beast. You want to kill everybody. So we have a proof that Islam is demonic, satanic, and we have a proof that Christ change you, change your heart, and make you a peaceful, loving person. What do you think?
That's a lot to process, but
So did I prove to you my point?
I guess, yeah.
All right. So why you don't leave Islam, my friend?
Sorry?
Why you don't leave Islam then?
Well, maybe I will. I'm guessing, like, you're a Christian, right?
I guess.
What would you say? Wait, I just realized you have Christian in your name.
Yeah, my name is a Christian prince, but you never know. Sometimes it can be Hindu. Okay, go ahead.
What, like, is the true church, you would say?
The true church is the one. It's not the name what make a church. A church, by the way, mean people. It's not a building. It's not like a sign. It's not, you know, Jesus, he never built a church. Jesus, he built a community. That is the church. So the church is those who believe in the Messiah, the people who believe in the Messiah, and they do what the Messiah said to them. So you can be part of the church without knowing a single person of that church by following the Messiah. So by following the teaching of the Messiah, I am a part of a massive family of Christ without knowing a single one of them. When I say without knowing, I mean I never met any of them. I can be inside my room, jailed inside my room, My windows are closed, my door are closed, and I am inside my closet. But I decide to follow the Messiah. I am a member of the Church of Christ. So the true church is the one who teach you how to love, how to be merciful, how to be decent. That is Christ. So I know that I'm following the church of God by following God. And God is love, and love never fails. So if I fail to teach you to love, I fail to teach you God. A man who loves his wife, he will not love another woman. That's it. He loves his wife. Love and loyalty is one. A woman, she loves her husband. She will never look at other man. For love and loyalty is one. You can't say, I love one man, but I want to sleep with the other one, because simply you don't know what love is. So love is connected to everything. If I love God, I love to be honest. I own a store, I will give you the goods you paid for exactly as you deserve. I will not cheat in the scale. I will not cheat with the goods. I will not cheat on you with the price. So love of God will affect everything. For God is love, and God, he taught us to, if you love, then you don't hurt people. If you love, you don't cheat. If you love, you don't steal. If you love, you don't lie. If you love, then produce good fruit. This is why Jesus says, from their fruits you shall know them.
Is there any way of me finding out that Christianity is true, like myself?
Well, you have to experience it yourself. As I said to you, if you follow Jesus and you believe in Jesus, then you will see yourself the change in your life. And then the change will prove to you that Christ is real. Because we believe that Satan is real. We believe that Christ is real. Satan will make you go bad. Christ will make you go good. So the way to know who you follow is see where you're going. And now if I want to go and talk about, geography and science and philosophy, I believe that all of them, all the knowledge we have as a human being is just little tiny knowledge. We are like an ant in this massive universe, trying to figure out what is going to be and what is happening and what happened in the past. So we start adding theory after theory, and then the old theory became expired, so we come with a new theory, because now we have telescope going farther. Like the telescope they have right now flying is like, little tiny insect or tiny bacteria. She sent a telescope, and the telescope is just a little tiny machine. After 20 years arrive 1 centimeter inside the blood of the human being. But because we are so tiny, we think this is a massive distance. So now we learn about 1 centimeter, but the world is a massive billions of billions, God knows how many billion trillion miles and kilometers. Nobody knows. So we don't prove God by science. For science prove to us that we are just a bunch of fools. In fact, science confirmed that we are right. That science is a foolish way to deny or to prove God. However, it worked for our part or our side better. Why? Because we discovered that science is not true. It's just temporarily. What is science today is stupid tomorrow. What is stupid today is maybe science tomorrow. What I can say something laughable now, tomorrow they might discover that it is true. So science can oppose me today. I can be a scientist who make a theory, and the theory is very laughable, and then 100 years from now people they find that my theory was right. Then they are the one is laughable. So science is very flexible. Philosophy is just a game of words. God is true, for he changed your life. So what do you think, Zayn? Zayn, he just said he accept the Messiah. He is saying it in the chat, but not by voice. Why didn't say it by voice, Zayn?
I guess I accept Jesus Christ.
I mean to that, we are happy for you. That's wonderful. So you came here
So
as a Muslim.
if
Yes.
I start going to church, will I be accepted?
The most important, my friend, is not people accepting me. It is God. The Bible says a happiness will be in the kingdom of God for one soul is saved. So right now there's a happiness in the kingdom of God for you. Who care about who accept me, who reject me? It is you, the most winner. And it's not me. I'm not the one who is winner. It's you. So you will be accepted for sure by the Christians. Here we go. Look at them. They are all happy for you. Every single Christian is listening is happy for you. But this is not the important. The important that you are saved. The important that now you are a child of God. You will be in his kingdom. That is the important. The Messiah said, what is the benefit if you win the whole world and you lose yourself? I can be accepted by billions of people. I can convince them maybe to make me their like equal to God. But if I lose myself, what the benefit? I know that I am not what I'm claiming. So the most important for you, Zain, is not what people accept and who reject. It is you who is self-confident of your faith, and you know that you are saved, and Jesus, the Messiah, will change your life. All right, brother?
Yeah, my bad. I'm listening.
If there is any question you want to say to me, anything? If there's anything you want to share with me, feel free. If you have a
What's
question,
like? Would you say that? Would you say all the Bibles are true?
say what?
All the Bibles are true?
The Bible is the word of God.
Yeah,
And
but like they're different translations.
translation is translation. I can do wrong. I can do right. It's translation. However, we go by the origin language, like the Bible in Greek. If you want to go and check the origin, you go to the Greek, you go to the Hebrew, you go to the Aramaic. Translation is translation. It can be like maybe this translation is better than that translation. However, even when there is, let us say, a bad translation, at the end of the day, the word of God cannot be demeaned or cannot be doomed by a translation unless the translation is meant to deceive. Like I say, like my English skill is not good, so I want to say a certain word, but because my words are limited, I am not so good in English. Or let us say I am good in English, but I use the wrong word. A human being, he can do mistake. However, the Bible itself is studied by hundreds of thousands and thousands of Christians, and I'm talking about scholars, not talking about normal average Christians, and they study it and they analyze it and they wrote books about it. So always you can go and read those books in case there's a translation maybe making you a little bit confused, or you can go just check it out in the original language. Will take you 5 minutes, especially with days today like we have the internet. You can translate to any language. So there is many websites, they can show you any verse in Hebrew and in the other language, or Greek and the other language, or Aramaic and the other language. You choose the one you know. If you want to study, you can study.
Okay.
All
Is
right.
there anything I need to know about being Christian?
Well, being a Christian means to follow Christ and not to follow the devil. Anything evil is rejected. Anything make you feel guilty is rejected. God, he installed within us, when he created us, a sensor. We have maybe billions of sensors in our body. Sensors for pain, for heat. If somebody touch your hair, you can feel it. This is a sensor. Amazing design. And there's a sensor for guilt. So God did not leave you totally empty-handed. He gave you tools. So you have the Bible and you have the sensor which God he gave you. When you feel you are doing wrong, obviously you are doing wrong. So activate your sensors. You know, when people they live the life of guilt, what they try to do, they try to kill their sensor, the sensor of guilt. They try to subdue it. They put it in a dark room and lock it. So let your sensor activated. Examine what do you do. When you feel it's not right, it is not right. Check it out. And the best way, additional to that, is to follow the Bible and see what Jesus says to you. You can start all the way from the Old Testament, the Ten Commandments, and then you can go and read every speech the Messiah he said. Those will activate your sensor. All right?
Yep.
Anything else?
That's all. That's all.
I don't know if you are crying or something. It's okay.
No, that's all.
Okay, that's all. Okay, thank you, Zain, for being here. I'm happy for you to join us, and we're happy that you decide to leave Islam. God bless you, brother. And we ask the Christians to pray for you.
Yes, thank you. Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Do we have any other Muslim would like to join us? And don't forget for sure to start reading the Bible. You know, we have Khan Finance Academy. He said this is fake. Okay, Khan, why you don't join us? He is fake. Are you fake? According to your prophet, according to Mufti Mink, Islam is the most defect religion in the world. Do you want me to play the video for you? I can play it for you. According to your prophet in Sahih Muslim, Islam will go shrink small and will creep back like a snake going back to its hole. Do you want me to show you the reference? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Any Muhammadan? If you ask me, I like to be a Muslim because, I mean, this is the only God who gave me endless penis. I'm sick of 8-foot penis. It's so small. The only God in the universe who gave us endless penis. Who can beat that? I can smash the White House from here and get rid of, Joe Biden in a second. I just pee on him. He will have the flood of Noah. Endless penis. I mean, do we need even to debate about who is the true God? Your God must be the true God. He promised you endless penis, man. What's wrong with you? And a vagina fit for that. I don't want to even go to the swimming pool because it's, like only 8 foot small, man. People will look at me like, what? Look what you have. But if I have an endless penis, brother, alhamdulillah. Brother, let's think about it. A Muslim is talking about what is fake and what is not. Did your prophet promise you real promise or fake promise when he promised you endless penis? Go ahead, BJ.
Hi, brother. Hi, CP. It's me. I spoke with you a few weeks ago, or maybe a couple of weeks ago.
All right.
Brother, I just had another a person who just spoke to you, and he said he wanted to he accepted Christ as his personal Lord and Savior. Brother, I'm not a scholar of Christianity, but I learned missionary when I was young. And brother, just one small thing. Whatever you said is absolutely correct. But for somebody who is young into Christianity, it's always best that they read Matthew and John. The reason is just like when someone is new to Christianity, it's just like a newborn baby. You cannot give them the adult food, and what happens is they end up not understanding. So in a baby way, they end up.
Can you speak?
Vomiting.
Can you speak slower? I can understand what you are saying. Can you speak slower?
Sorry, brother. There was a brother who accepted Christ just a few minutes ago. I don't know his name.
All right.
And and what happened is, brother, whatever you said is all correct. I worked as a missionary when I was young, and someone who's new to Christianity, we should encourage them to read the New Testament Matthew and John, because they need to understand our Christ first. And what is important is that when someone is new to Christianity, it's just like a newborn baby, and we've got to give them baby food. So they need to know who Jesus is. They need to
But
understand
isn't it,
Trinity.
but
So,
isn't it,
what?
this is what I said to him? I just said to him,
Yes,
this
brother.
is,
Yeah, brother. Of course. Yeah, of course. You're right, brother. And also, what's important is because there's so many fake Christian churches, all under the name they're Christian. Like there's Mormons who say they're Christians. There's Jehovah's Witnesses name they say they're Christians.
no, no,
Of
no,
course,
no,
there's
no, no.
someone
This,
who's new to Christianity would know
those
all these
are
things.
not, no, Christians, everybody knows. Jehovah's Witnesses are not Christian. Jehovah's Witnesses are, who called it, even them themselves, they don't call themselves Christians. Mormon don't call themselves
Exactly,
Christian.
but some of them they deceive. Who's young and does not know
Yeah,
about
no,
Christ.
no.
So what's important is understanding the Trinity.
Christians is the one who believe in the Trinity, God the Father, God the
Exactly.
Son, God the Holy Spirit. Christians is the
Bingo.
one
That's
who
the foundation.
believe,
That's the most important thing. Exactly.
yes, one God.
Any church that believes in the Trinity is the one that any young Christian should go to. Anybody else, there are some Protestants who accepts Father and denies Jesus, or accepts Jesus and denies the Father. Anyone who denies any of them, Father, Son, or the Holy Spirit, they deny the Trinity. That is not Trinitarian church. And so, young Christians, anyone
Christians,
new to
everybody knows,
you're right.
everybody knows that to be called a Christian is to be
Yes.
following the Bible, and the Bible is so clear. The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit.
Exactly, bro.
We have 1,000 verse about that, and there is no question. Even in the Old Testament, it's not only in the New Testament. And even when Jesus got baptized, a voice came from heaven, says, and this the Holy Spirit appeared, and this is my only begotten Son. So, and,
100, please.
yeah, and
Thank
that and that verse announcing clearly the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit.
Exactly, brother.
All right. Thank you very much for joining us.
That's just thanks, brother. Thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Lepri.
Hello?
Hello, hello.
How are you?
Until now, fine.
Okay, okay. So I have a question for you.
You are a Muslim?
Yes.
Can you give me the answer before the question?
What do you want to answer for?
No, I mean, aren't, because a Muslim usually he have the answer, but he don't have the question.
1 minute.
So how come you have a question? Because isn't it you Muslim you claim that all the questions is answered in the Quran? So can you give me the answer?
Sorry, can you say that one more time? It cut out.
Isn't it you Muslim you claim that all the answers is given in the Quran?
Yes.
But where is the questions?
What questions?
Well, the Quran is an answer for everything, but the Quran did not mention to us the questions.
No, I have a question on your religion.
I know, but how come in your religion you got an answer, but nobody knows the question?
What do you mean nobody knows the
Okay,
question?
I will make it simple for you. If I ask you why Muhammad is a prophet, do you have an answer?
Yeah.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Prove me wrong. Go ahead.
Because he was chosen by Allah.
He's what?
He was chosen by Allah.
I don't understand. He was what?
He was chosen by Allah.
Okay, hold on. I just said to you, this is the question, this is not the answer. How Muhammad is a prophet of Allah? You said to me he's chosen by Allah. This is the question, which means, let me rephrase it for you. How you know that Muhammad is chosen by Allah? You said to me because he's chosen by Allah. So what is the, you don't know, you are giving me the answer without knowing the question. What is the question? So the question is, how he was chosen? What is the proof? You give me an answer, which is the question. The question is, how Muhammad is a prophet of Allah? You said to me because he's a prophet of Allah. So let us make it simple. What is your proof that Muhammad is a prophet of someone he's called Allah?
Because it is mentioned.
So what? I mean, there is many religion, they mention many things. My mom, she said to me, you are so handsome. If you look at my picture, you will get scared. But because she is my mother, she think I am the most handsome boy in the world. But this is my mother. Even if her son look like a monkey, she think he is handsome. So it's mentioned by her that I'm so handsome. I go to speak to a girl, I say, when I marry me, she said, what the heck talking about? Get out of here. So it's mentioned by who? By Muhammad, one guy. He said, I'm handsome. Everybody say, you are, and nobody even saw him. So Muhammad, he mentioned that he is a prophet, and then there's no witnesses. Did Muhammad even spoke to Allah? Never. Did he hear the voice of Allah?
He communicated through angels.
Oh, hold on. There is anyone saw the angel? Nobody. What do you mean communicate with the angel? I communicate with many angels every day. Just take some hashish. All the angels will come to you. You start seeing things flying around you, and you know. So what do you mean? Who communicate to Muhammad? No. Okay. If we talk about Muhammad communication, we will die laughing. As an example, Muhammad received Quran, correct?
Yeah.
All right. How he received Quran? Do you know?
So how what?
How he received Quran?
How would I save it?
How he received it? Like the angels told him Quran? Is that how it is?
Yes.
No. According to your prophet, he hear a sound of a bell. A sound of what? Bell. Do you know the sound of a bell?
So show me where it says that.
It says here, from, they ask Muhammad that the angels, they come to him and they speak to him by the ringing of a bell, which is tiridim, 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 tiridim. So how the sound of a bell became a Quran in Arabic?
That's just one verse, bro. You need the context.
What verse? My friend, the angels,
Bro,
they
read more. You just picked one verse, bro.
I don't know. This is another verse. They ask Muhammad how you receive revelation. How you do receive revelation. He said, it come to me in the harshest way, which is the sound of a bell. Read it. This is another verse. This is a hadith of your prophet.
So what, bro? What's your point?
What do you mean? This is a person who is suffering from mental illness. If Allah gave him a sound of a bell, how it become Arabic Quran? Have you ever heard Arabic in sound of a bell? Like, is that a language?
No.
Yeah. Translation. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen.
Why'd you have a bell?
This is I'm receiving revelation.
You're not an angel, are you, bro?
What?
You're not an angel.
What do you mean? Do you have a proof? Here we go. Muhammad did not see the angel. That he heard a sound of a bell. I just heard one too. It was very powerful. You know? Even the Christians, they have a song, it's called Jungle Bells, Jungle Bells, Jungles all the way. So what does that mean? This is Quran now? So, and not only that, what make it more funny, that your prophet, he said that angels will not accompany a person he have with him a bell or a sound of a bell. So, and not only that, even he said that the bell is the instrument of shaitan. Okay, hold on. How the bell is the instrument of shaitan? And then Allah is using the bell to communicate with Muhammad. Do you see it? The Prophet said the bell is one of the musical instrument of shaitan. Okay. How will Muhammad receive Quran? By jungle bells. The angels sometimes come to me with the voice which resembles the sound of a ringing bell. But this is shaitan. He just said that the musical instrument of shaitan is a bell. Is a bell? Okay. English is funny. Is a bell, not Isabel. Hello?
Yeah.
So what do you think, Libri?
I don't know, bro.
You leave Islam, my friend. You are smarter than this.
Okay, I have a question for you then.
Give me the question. Don't make it hard. Can I pay you before we begin? Because if you give me another question, I will be exposed. Can you make it easy?
Would you mean make it easy?
And I'm just joking. Just give me the hardest question you have.
Okay. So what sin did Jesus die for?
What sin he died for?
Yeah.
What do you, like you Muslims, when you think or when you hear the Christians saying that Jesus died for our sin, what do you understand about this statement? How you understand it?
The wages of sin are death, so Jesus died for you so you can get eternal life. So what sin did he die for?
Do you know what does
All
that
sins?
mean? Do you know what does that mean? When we say Jesus, he died for our sin, what does that mean?
I mean, it's pretty. He died for your sins, so you
No,
can
no,
go to
no.
heaven.
This is not what it's mean. No, what it's
He
mean.
gave you salvation.
No, yeah. Jesus, for God, he loved the world. He sent his only begotten Son to save the world. So when we say Jesus died for our sin, which mean, if not us being lost and need to be saved, Christ will not come and will not be crucified. That's what it's mean. And it doesn't mean that we Christians, we can sin. That's why Jesus said clearly that the sinners, the fornicators, the liars, the hypocrites, etc., they will not go to heaven. Be holy like your Father. So he died for our sin, so we don't do sin. He died for our sin so he can save us from the life of sin. He died for our sin, that means he came for rescue. Jesus says, I came for the sick, not for the healthy. So we are sick. Our life is sick.
You agree Jesus died for all sins, yeah?
When we say all sins, mean all human being. For every human being is a sinner.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So, no, what I mean, what specific sin did he die for? Every type of sin or original sin?
Sin is sin. Sin is sin. Anything is called sin, mean disobedient to God. And those who disobey God, they don't deserve to be with God, which means you will not go to heaven. So, so when you commit sin, you are like a glass, a glass. Each sin you do, you make a crack in your glass. You can make a glue, you can glue it, you can put a tape on it, but the crack is there. So when we say Jesus, he forgive our sin, doesn't mean the sin is gone. It's not. The crack are there. But this is the mercy of God. Because of the mercy of God, he gave us a chance. And that's why Jesus said, whoever believe in me and follow me, he will live. Whoever believe in me and die, he will live. So you believe in him, you repent from the life of sin, you reject sin, you fight sin, you resist sin, then you are part of Christ. Christ did not come to wipe your sin as a license, which means go and sin. Jesus said to the woman who was chased by the Jews, go and sin no more. He did not say to her, go and sin as much you like. So when we say he died for our sin, that means he died to save us and to make us follow him, so we will not live the life of sin, the life of the devil, like Muhammad.
Okay. So his death was necessary for your salvation, yeah?
First of all, when we say that his death is necessary, this is just a philosophy of you and him, but the Bible is so clear that God, who loved the world, he sent his only begotten Son. If we killed him, it doesn't mean that he called us to kill him. It's not like Jesus, he sacrificed himself by saying, hey, in order to be saved, he will go, my neck is here, kill me. No, this is not what happened. It's you Muslims who believe in that. You Muslims, you give a blood sacrifice to forgive your sin. It's you. You have even the Eid al-Adha, which means the Eid of sacrifice. So you sacrifice. If we go in the Quran as an example, you will find that Allah, which is a story taken from the Bible, he asked Abraham to sacrifice his son. Do you know the story?
Yep.
All right. Why God, he asked Abraham to sacrifice his son?
Are you asking me?
Yes, I'm asking you.
It was an act of his, to see how faithful he is.
Of what?
To see how faithful he was.
Okay. But then why Allah, he gave himself a sacrifice?
Say that again. He what?
Allah himself, he gave sacrifice.
When?
In chapter 37, verse 107.
But this is not what I'm asking. I'm asking about Jesus' death.
I'm
Why are you bringing
explaining to
this
you.
up?
I'm explaining to you. Your God, you see what you are trying to imply on us, it's in your religion, not in ours. Your God himself is sacrificing. Your God is giving sacrifice. The Muslims, they say, why God need to give sacrifice to God? Is that correct? They say, okay, hold on. So Christ, he sacrificed himself to who? To himself? So he himself can forgive you? And they say this is stupid. But this is not what happened. This is not what happened.
Not my point.
This is what happened in your religion. In your religion, Allah himself, he gave azim sacrifice, not only a sacrifice. Do you see the word mighty in the screen?
Yeah.
If it is just a sheep, how it is a mighty?
But you're still going off topic, bro. I'm
No,
asking
we
about
are
Jesus.
not. We are not. We are talking about sins and sacrifice.
Yeah, you didn't even let me state my point. I asked a question, then you went
We
off
are
topic.
going
and
step
talked
by
about the
step with your
Quran.
point. We are going a step. I am answering every step of point you are saying. Okay,
So can I
okay, you know
make
what?
my
I'm
next
not going
point?
to talk. Give me the question. Finish it. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm saying his death was not necessary because there were ways to be forgiven in the Old Testament, like sacrifice.
When you are done,
So
let
if
me
it
know.
was not
Let me know when you are done. Go ahead. Continue.
I'm saying Jesus' death was not necessary because in the Old Testament there was ways to be forgiven, like giving sacrifices, doing charity. So if you think about it, the Father sent down Jesus to be died, and it was not necessary. Then that would contradict his nature.
Who is the one who said necessarily and not necessarily? Where you are getting this word from?
Okay, Google the definition.
No, you tell me what you say necessarily and what necessarily. What necessarily? What do you mean?
Necessary.
What do you mean? What do you mean
It
by
means
necessarily?
It means for it to be needed. His death was not
Needed
needed.
by who?
The act was needed.
By who? By God?
Jesus.
No, because you know, you are saved or not. It's you who's going to be lost. You is going to go to hell. When you speak about necessarily, it doesn't go to God. For God is above necessity. He is the one who created you. He can create other nation. He can create other people. He can create other earth. There's nothing is called necessary for God. But what God teaches us, that for God he loved the world. That was his love, his mercy. It's not because it is necessarily for God. God do not need you, do not need me. Who am I? He saved me, he didn't save me. What would do to him? If I am saved or not saved, how that can change anything for God? He will have better bread. He will have a better air conditioning. He will have a better life. Saving me doesn't make any difference for God. So when you use the word necessarily, you are going blind, forgetting that it is for our benefit, not for his. So coming of Christ is necessarily for my safe and secure, not for him. It's not for God. When the doctor is called for a person is dying, the doctor is called for necessarily of the sick or for the doctor? Who need the doctor? The sick or the doctor?
The sick.
Okay. And who is the sick in the case of a human being? God or a human being?
Human being.
Exactly. So when we have in the Bible says, and my God will supply every need of yours. according to his riches in a glory in Christ. So God, he created us. God is our Father, and the Father, he supply us. He supply us with our wealth, with our food, with our health, with our body, with our blood. And the Father who supply us, he don't want us to go to hell. So it is his love and his mercy. It is our necessarily for us the love of God. But God will gain nothing if we go to hell.
There was
or
other
not.
ways to go to heaven in the Old Testament.
What?
There were other ways to go to heaven in the Old Testament before Jesus' death.
First of all, this is false, because if you go, as an example, if you go to the book of Genesis, chapter 5, and then read the names of the children of Adam all the way to Noah, you will see that every name of the children of Adam present a stage of salvation through Christ.
You
can
can
go
give
right.
sacrifices.
No, hold on. You see, even in the names it says his death will bring comfort to mankind. The death of who? The death of the Messiah. So even in the Old Testament is speaking about the Messiah. Even in the book of Isaiah, we have more than 360 something prophecy about Jesus. And you know, the funny is, I find it that you are trying to find out if Jesus' death is necessary, but you don't want to find out if Muhammad's death is necessity. Why Muhammad was sent? To do what
Why
exactly?
are you going on topic, bro?
Huh?
I'm not talking about Muhammad. I'm
No
talking about
problem,
Jesus.
no problem. But if when you question, well, the name of the Messiah is mentioned in your Quran. We have to connect the dot. So the Messiah came to save us. And in the process of saving us, the Messiah was crucified. And the Messiah did not call the Jews, says, kill me, because this is the way I can save you. No, this has never happened. The Messiah did not commit suicide. He did not shoot himself in the head. The Messiah never killed himself and never asked anyone to kill him. But the Messiah, he knew what will happen. He knew in the process of saving mankind, mankind will kill him. And he said, forgive them, Father, they don't know what they are doing. And he said, I lay down myself, nobody can take it from me. Which means if you want, he will never allow them to do it. But because of his love, he's extreme with his love. Even when they killed him, he wanted to prove to them, even when you kill me, I can save you. So he came back from the tomb. No tomb can hold the Messiah. No grave can catch the Messiah. No death can take the Messiah. So he came back, and the disciples, they saw his wound, and they said, we saw his wounds and we touched it. So the Messiah, even by death, he confirmed who he is again. For his death was just additional proof of the nature and the identity of a Christ. Which means I'm not now speaking just about a man who is giving me lectures about love and saving and salvation. Well, he himself, he went to death, he came back from death, so I can trust him, for he over death by death. He overcome death. The Messiah, he proved to us by his death that his promise of salvation is true. I can promise people right now, it says, if you believe in me, you will live. Talk is cheap. But if I have pain in my tooth, I can't fix it by myself.
Him?
Huh?
What do you mean by believing him? You believe he's real?
Believe what? What do you mean by believe in him?
Yeah, believing. You just said if you believe in him, you won't die, yeah?
The Messiah said, whoever believe in me and he die, he will live.
In the Bible, yeah?
Yeah. And what about your Quran?
Okay. What does he mean by believing him? Like believe he is real?
Believe in him that he is God. It's a must.
Many people believe he is God, but they don't go to heaven.
This is your, who are you to decide? Are you God?
Is Satan going to be in heaven?
Who?
Satan believes he is God.
No, Satan, he don't believe. A believer.
He believes Jesus.
No,
is
listen.
God.
You have a misunderstanding of believe. Believe is not about knowing. Believe is about obeying and following. So if I know that God is true, and yes, I don't want to believe, I don't want to follow him, that means I'm not a believer. A believer is someone who follow, not someone he say, I believe. This is only happen in Islam. The devil in Islam, he's a Muslim. Is that correct? The devil in Islam is a Muslim. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. The devil now is a believer or not? He's a Muslim. And you said yes. Is he going to go to heaven?
No.
Where in the Quran says Iblis will not go to heaven? And why he will not? If he believe. I'm using your
I can
logic.
find one for you.
I'm using your logic. A second ago you gave me a logic, but you yourself, you don't agree with your own logic. So now Shaitan, he called Allah my Lord. And Shaitan, he say in Arabic, قال ربي بما أغويتني. You deceive me. Not put me wrong in the translation here. It's a lie. So in your religion, the only true Shaitan is Allah. For Iblis never did wrong. It was Allah who made him do wrong. It was a fate and a destiny. And here you see the major core of differentiation between the cult of Islam and Christ. Christ, he came to save us from our faith, from our sin. Allah in Islam, he decided to mislead us. Even Shaitan himself is a victim of Allah. Imagine, even Shaitan is a victim. Can you read for me the verses in the front of your screen?
O my Lord, because you misled me, I shall indeed adorn the path of error for them, mankind on earth, and I shall mislead them all.
Who misleads Shaitan?
Allah.
Did Jesus mislead Shaitan? No. You see the difference? So the core of Islam is that God in Islam is Satan. For the first evil doer was Allah, not Satan. Satan is just a reaction. You misled me, I will mislead them. He made an agreement with Allah. In fact, Allah, he says to him, so good. Okay, go ahead. He didn't say no. He said, oh, go ahead. If I am the one who mislead you, and then you mislead someone else, be honest with me, who you blame? Who people should blame? If I mislead you, and which mean I made you believe in me. Imagine here the word mislead. Mean what? Mean you made me believe in you. So when Shaitan, he say you misled me, that mean he's saying I trusted you, Allah. I believe in you. It turned to be you are just a piece of garbage. And because you are a liar, a misleader, I'm going to revenge from you by doing it to them. How that can be God? This is against the nature of God. God in Islam is the first devil. The devil himself is a victim. So you are following the devil, Lepre. Face it, your God is the devil. He is the one who misled Shaitan. Shaitan is a victim. Are you speechless?
I don't know, bro.
What do I know? I mean, come on, admit it. You are the man. I trust that you are a man who have dignity and you are willing to say the truth.
Yeah.
All right, so say it. Shaitan is Allah. He is Allah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. I'm happy for you decide to leave Islam and agree with me that Allah is Shaitan. I'm happy for you. I invite you, brother, I invite you right now to accept the Messiah as your Savior.
Okay, I have one more question for you.
All
If you
right.
can answer it, then I will.
All right.
You know, Mark chapter 16.
All right.
Yeah, the ending from verse 8 is not in any of the Codex or Venaticus or even Sinaiticus. It's not in any of them.
My,
So
my,
it must have
my,
been
my,
added.
my friend, if there is verses are not exist in certain area, doesn't mean they are not exist. To make it, you know what? I'm just going to be generous with you. Let us say Mark, all of it is not exist. Mark, the whole book of Mark is not exist. That will not change anything. So if there is two verses are not exist in some places, or they are exist, is that what will confirm who is a Christ? The whole book confirm who is a Christ. So if we are trying to
If it,
assume that there's somebody adding verses or somebody taking off verses, that is assumption. However, even if that is true, that does not affect who is the Messiah, because the Bible is written after Christ, not the opposite. Christ is the message. He is the Word. He is God, not the Bible. The Bible is to follow as words of teaching, just to go through generation. Christ is to follow as Savior. So when somebody says there is some verses are not mentioned here or there, that does not mean they are not exist. You know, just to give you a little example, 200 years ago, if you go back in the New Testament, you will find that the word Jesus does not exist. It's not exist. There's no Jesus. What Jesus? The language changed. Letters are added. So now we have word is called Jesus. Does that mean Jesus never exists? Not long time ago, they used the word happy as for gay. You say gay. If somebody say he's a gay, he means he's happy. Today you say it, it means something totally different. But the word gay still mean happy, does not change. But the culture of people change. And we follow Christ not because of a book is written, for Christ is a living God, is not a person written in a book. The proof of a Christ is not a book. The proof of God is not a book. A book is just about he said, she said, and history reporting to us what happened 2,000 years ago. So we have 4 books giving us 4 dimensions. And then we have books telling us the stories of the disciples of Jesus. Every single page on the Bible confirm who is Jesus. So if I take now a page of the Bible, anyone, John, Mark, Luke, I rip it off. Let us say I will take 10 pages from everyone and rip them off. And I am a king, you know, I decide to delete all the pages I don't like. Nobody can change the Bible. For the Bible was the most published book ever in history, even written in stones. Mosaic art. The mosaic art was telling the stories of every disciple of Jesus. It is a written language by art, not by letters. So when somebody says there is 2 verses here are not found in there, we can go to scholarship to study it, and we will find that this does not affect anything in Christianity. And there's no proof that they are not truly exist. There's no proof they are not exist.
how can you trust them if they're not in the manuscripts?
No, you are saying they are not in the manuscript, but do we have all the manuscript anyway? We are judging by what we have, what we receive right now. But when they copy, you see, when they start copying the Bible, they did not save the old, like nobody was thinking about, okay, you know what, 2,000 years from now, those will be a treasure. So people, when they copy a copy, and the old copy is obviously is not good you know, they don't have good quality. Even if you have good quality papers these days, if you put them in the shelves for 2,000 years, without vacuuming in the air and from bacteria and from humidity, the book will be damaged immediately by time. So they have a very, very cheap quality written books. They are poor. The Christians in the first 300 years, they were very poor. The first time they have a book of a quality was in the time when the king became a Christian. Before that, there's no quality. So they were writing, and when they copy a copy, the previous copy is not important no more. In fact, they are copying it because the previous copy is too old to touch. The papers are ripping off. There's not even papers. So when we say that the manuscript is what we have, is not what was exist. It's what we can hand our hand on it. And those people, when they make a copy, why they want to keep the old copy? For what? The new copy is made because the old copy is not usable no more. Not because they are, making a copy in the old days, it take a lot of work. Because everything written by hand, word by word, dot by dot, letter by letter. Not like now, you post a Microsoft file and then one click and you have a book ready to print. This is not how it works. So they don't keep old copies for simply the reason to make a new copy, because the old copy already is not good to use. So it's time to make a new copy. And we believe in the Bible not because of copy and manuscript only. What if there's no manuscript? I did not learn about my history, about my family from books. I did not. Because if I depend on books of history, any books of history, victorious, they write history. Muhammad, he won the war. Muhammad is the most amazing man. Muhammad lost the war, people will write Muhammad is the scumbag. If Hitler, he won the war, people will write books about how amazing Hitler is. Hitler, he lost the war, everybody is speaking how bad Hitler is. It's about who the winner and the loser. The truth come to you about your history is when generation carry from generation tell you what is reported to them. My mom taught by her mom, her mom taught by her mom, her mom taught by her mom, and no one is lying to their children. There's no reason. So Christianity is not a book, and never was, and will never be. Jesus said that the heaven and the earth will be destroyed, but my word will not. But when he said that, there's not a single word is written. Not a single letter was written in a book. So the word of God is not a book is written, is the might of God, is the promise of God, is the ability of God. God always will not leave himself without witnesses. Anything else?
No.
So what do you think about accepting the Messiah as your Savior?
I guess so.
You accept?
Yeah.
I'm into that. We are very thankful for the Lord that our brother here, he joined us today as a Muslim, and he agreed with us that Allah is the devil and the Messiah is his own Savior. We pray to the Lord to guide him, to take him from his hand, to bless him, to show him the truth, and the truth will set him free. And today he saw the truth. And we pray he will read more. For Christianity is not just statement you say Shahada and you are saved. Christianity is a journey with God, is a journey with the Lord, is a journey with the good God, not just God. There's many gods. There's Satan is God, money is God, sex is God. God can be you, can be me, if we worship ourselves. But there's only true God. Everything created by him and for him. That is the Messiah. And today, my friend, you, my brother, you are saved. And to be sure you are saved, don't forget to continue your journey. Not by saying a statement, but by staying away from sin. We pray in the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit to bless you and to protect you from every deception.
Thank you, bro.
You're welcome. God bless you. Anything else?
No, thank you.
All right. Take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Any Muslim who believe in Allah and His Prophet Muhammad would like to join us? Any Muslim? You are welcome to join us. Any Muslim would like to convince those? We have just 2 Muslims left Islam. So if you are a Muslim, you like to convince them to come back to Islam, join us. Take the challenge. Maybe Christian Prince is lying to them. Who is a Muslim when I do it? You know that you don't have God. Islam is not even a religion. Allah cannot be God. You see, God cannot be a fool. I mean, this book is the book of foolishness. Every single page in this book is laughable. Every single page in this book is a joke. This is a guy who was trying to make a rap song, but his Arabic is even funny and stupid. I mean, look, he could not even keep the term, the letters. Mukhlisin mustaqim. Have you ever heard of somebody making such a statement? You could not keep it even. And then they bring you a guy, he have a nice voice, and he sing the Quran for you to convince you that it's amazing. My friend, Michael Jackson, he have songs. He have a nice voice. He keeps saying the word shit. So he have a shitty music. Madonna is a whore. She is naked, showing her vagina, and people worship her songs. Does that mean she is speaking of God? This whore Swiftly, whatever, Sifty, whatever her name, she's always naked. If she say, I'm going to be in a place, she will have 1 million people waiting for her. Kingdoms. Go ahead. Are you there? 3 kingdoms. Are you there? Always naked. If she say, I'm going to be in a place, she will have 1 million people waiting for her.
Hello, Christopher. Good day to you.
Sorry? Mute you too, please. Mute you too.
In the chat, I'm saying that you have been contradict yourself.
3 kingdoms. Are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Can you mute you too?
I'm here and you there.
Mute you too. People waiting for her.
Hello, Christopher. Good day to you.
Mute you too. Mute
Hear me?
Mute YouTube. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm saying in the chat that you have been contradicting yourself in live streaming. Is this true?
Sound like I'm Muhammad now. Go ahead.
Have you been contradicting yourself in live streaming?
I said, if I did, that mean I'm Muhammad now. Go ahead.
Sometimes you are saying that don't call me, don't call again, and you call them again. Is it contradict yourself?
What he said, guys? What he said?
I'm saying that you all there's a live chat or from the Abdul with you. You say that don't call me again.
Don't call me again.
Is that right?
Don't call me again.
Don't call you again. Don't call you again.
And
you call them again.
I called them again.
Is it to entertain us?
So I tell them don't call me again, and then I call them again, and that is a contradiction?
Yes.
Okay.
Is it a contradiction?
Just get out of here, man. That stupid idiot. Don't get married, okay? Your wife, she will leave you second day. Christian Prince, I find you and I get you butted. You said to the Muslim, don't call me again, and then you called him again. This is a contradiction. Therefore, your religion is not a true religion. I mean, what the God, help me. Oh boy. Good. You want to be back? I just said, don't call me again. Why you put your hand up? I just said, don't call me again. He put his hand up. I call him again. He would say it's a contradiction. Why you are coming back? I just said, don't call me again. You put your hand up again. And you know, the funny is, they say to you that according to Islam, men are smarter than women. Are you sure? I mean, seriously, are you sure that men are smarter than women? Are those the men you are talking about? That's so deep. They are so smart, man. The women, she is not even allowed to witness in the court for any crime of capital punishment in Islam, because she's stupid. And look at the men they have. Mentally ill. Do we have any Muhammadan? We ask for a Muhammadan, not a vegetable. It's cooked, ready. I mean, I did not even to cook him. This guy is gone. Do we have any Abdul? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Don't call me, and now he is saying call me. This is contradicting, Christian. We got you. This is contradicting. You told them don't call me, and you called them. All right. Let us see. Go ahead, the chosen king. Are you there? Hello? You have to push to talk. If you don't know how to do it, just sit in the keyboard. All right, he didn't know how to use it. Do we have any Muslim who would like to join us? Any Muhammadan? If you are new, don't forget to subscribe. If you are old, don't forget to unsubscribe. Just use your intelligence, but don't hurt yourself. Any Abdul? Who is a smart Abdul? He can tell us why he is a Abdul, beside the endless penis, which is very convincing. Anyone? So your penis is so long, but your ass is so small, and you will be 96 kilometers tall, and your wife, she will be 33 kilometers high. How you can hug her? And if you are 96 kilometers tall, yet you are so thin, is that a macaroni? How you will walk? You will be like a snake? A worm? I mean, this guy Muhammad, he is so fantastic in fantasy. Any Muhammadan? Obviously, all the promises of Allah in the Quran must be true. Who is a Muslim would like to join us and give us any proof of Islam? Come, I'm sure you can do it. Come on. What is the Ustaz of Indonesia? We went to Dondy. He turned to be Dondy. And he was asking me, said, Christian Prince, take off your skirt. No. No problem, PJ, no problem. Homo. They are the same as their prophet. I came to debate them. I installed terror in their heart. You should see this, the chat yesterday. It was boiling just because the Christian Prince, he said, who wanted to debate me. They were terrified. And instead of debating me, you believe it or not, this guy, he posted his email. He said you can debate me by email. Can you believe it? The potato debate by email. Email. So what I will send you in the email? Look at the Muslims. He replied for this guy. CP? Who's CP? That coward? Who's CP? He didn't know who's CP. It's the one who made you have, pee-pee in your panty. Who is CP? Oh boy. And still many revert to Islam. Don't be sad. Hey, my friend, just to let you know, if those who you call them revert, they are pervert. Because what Islam provides you is a lot of women for sex, a lot of money, but there's no God, there's no religion. Same time, you are just contradicting what your prophet said. Your prophet, he said, that Islam will go back so small and will creep back like a snake going back to its hole. Don't be sad. Are you? Don't be sad. We don't make things up. We prove it. This is your book. This is your prophet. And as long as he is a prophet, either you say his prophecy will come true, or you are saying his prophecies is a lie. Chapter clarifying that Islam started something strange. And the funny, he said here, by the way, strange. Strange. And it will revert being something strange. And will retreat between the two masjid. The hadith. It is narrated in the authority of Ibn Umar, Abdullah ibn Umar, that the messenger, the pervert messenger, said, verily Islam started as something strange and would again go back to old position of being strange, just as it started. And it would recede between the two mosques, just as a serpent crawls back into its hole. Guys, don't you find it amazing that Muhammad, he chosen willingly to describe Islam as a serpent? Isn't it amazing? Three Kingdom is waiting for me. Okay, Three Kingdom, I'm going to invite you just for entertainment purpose. Join us, join us. Any Muslim can tell us why Muhammad decide, inspired by Allah, to call Islam a serpent. Any Muslim can tell us? A serpent going back, crawls back to its hole. Where? Its hole. If a Christian prince says that, the Muslim, they will go crazy. Muhammad saying that. It is Muhammad who is describing Islam as a serpent crawling back to its hole. Any Muslim have a comment? What is Islam? It is a serpent. Who said so? Muhammad. Is that true? Absolutely. Any Muslim have a comment? Any Muslim dare to deny? This is Sahih. This is very authentic. This is your books. The books of the devil. Which one is your God, Muslims? Allah? Is that him? Which one? You tell me. Which one is your God? This one? You tell me. I am not the one who described Allah as a serpent going back to its hole. It is your false prophet Muhammad. Can you be angry from me? Go ahead. Who cares? The serpent is your God. Face it. Your prophet willingly, inspired by Allah, decided to tell us who is Allah. Any Abdul? And even Muhammad, he used the word revert. Guys, did you notice the word revert? I don't know if you noticed that. Muhammad not only he said that like a serpent, he used the word revert. Revert. That is astonishing. Revert. Which means this is the origin of Islam. Do you see it? This is what revert means, going back to origin. The origin of Islam is a snake, a serpent, the devil. Who is a Muhammad and would like to join us? Are we having good time, guys? Are you enjoying your time? Are we happy that more Muslims are leaving Islam and we are saving them by the help of the Lord? Catholic caller bad mouth Protestant earlier. I did not understand if he said that. If he said that, that is absolutely rejected by us. We Christians don't believe in any. Did he say that? The one who called me, did he say the Catholic are not Christians? He said that? I did not understand him. Well, if he said that, this is stupid of you. Because in order to be Protestant, you have to learn your belief from the Catholic. They are the one before you, not the after, not the opposite. Same time, Christianity is not Catholic, is not Protestant, is not Orthodox.
CP, you may invite me back.
What?
There's a romantic maker that say that you are asking me to invite. You been invited me on stage. So have you been having long time on YouTube whatever? Have you been contradict from what you are saying in live streams?
Guys, I have no idea what this guy is talking about. Therefore, I cannot answer him. Anyone understand what he's saying? Just get out. So anyway, guys, if the gentleman who was here before, the Christian guy who came in the microphone, and he put down the Catholic, I did not hear him, and absolutely will reject that. In fact, if I see his name again, I'm going to block him. He is not welcome. I will not welcome anyone who insult Catholic or Protestant or Orthodox. For this is what the devil he want us to divide and conquer. Anyone who throw such a poison like this, we throw him under the feet. He is not Christian. We accept Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox, it doesn't matter. We don't care for those names. We did not say we don't. We say the opposite. We say the Christians is not Catholic, is not a Protestant, is not Orthodox, which mean is not a definition of a name. It is those who follow Jesus. So you can be a Catholic and you are Christian. You can be a Protestant, you are Christian. You can be Orthodox, you are Christians. Christians is those who believe in Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, the crucifixion, the resurrection, the coming back of a Christ, the salvation through Christ, no way but by him. If you believe in that, and for sure the baptism, if you believe in that, you are Christian. If you don't, you are not. Any Abdul? Anyone? Christianity never was and never be and will never be a name of a church. Christianity is a Christ. Nobody owns salvation except Christ. No priest, no pope, no Christian prince, no bishop, nobody. Nobody will save you, only Christ. How you know the church to attend? I just told you. Whatever a church is following Jesus, if a church they say to you, you can fornicate, they are not Christians. If you ask, okay, just let me give you like a little guideline to know if the church is following Christ or not, especially these days. Ask them about Islam. Do Muslims worship the same God? If they say yes, they are not Christians. They are not. The Bible says it clearly, whoever denied the Son and the Father is Antichrist. That's Islam. So right away you know that they are false. Ask them about homosexuality. If they say they start saying God love everybody, I'm not asking you if God love everybody or not. I'm asking you, is it okay to be a gay according to God? If they don't dare to give you the answer, that means they are fake. So there is two easy questions. For sure you can add your own too, right? If they give you false answers, politically correct answers, that means they are not Christians. Very simple. And you know, we can add more questions. Do you believe in the Trinity? If they say yes, okay, that's great. Do you believe in salvation through Christ only? Okay. Do you believe that the Messiah is Son of God? Right, yeah, we believe. Okay, you believe in the Holy Spirit? All right, so you believe in Trinity, you believe in crucifixion, salvation. You believe in forgiving sin by the power of Jesus. He is the judge. He came to us in the flesh. He was with the Father before the world. If they agree with the Bible, then they are Christians. If they don't, they are not. All right? If a Christian minister, he says to you fornication is okay, well, he is deceiving you. Is not. If he says to you it's okay to lie, he is a Muslim. If he said to you it's okay to have sex with children, he's a scumbag. And for sure, if he says to you, you will be saved if you give me money, he is for sure a scumbag. Right? Call this number and receive salvation from Muhammad. Brothers and sisters, we are going to build a mosque. If you, for every dollar you give us, you are going to Allah will give you a palm tree in heaven. There's a story of a guy. Muhammad convinced him to exchange a very nice land, have 600 palm trees at that time, for exchange of a corner lot in the heaven of Allah. Say, guys, who wanna give me his villa on the front of the beach, and I will give you a corner lot in the heaven of Allah? Anyone? Okay, let me make even the offer better. A big villa, 25 room, and every room have 72 virgins, and they are totally naked. Okay, still nobody make an offer. They work by remote control. I mean, cannot make it more easier for you? You hit the bomb, remote control, they get naked. You hit the other bomb, they lift their legs up. You lift the other bomb, they close their legs. I mean, what I can do? Come on, who wanna give me his villa so you can go to Allah? All scam and cult leaders, it doesn't matter whether they claim to be Christian or Muslim or any religion, they want three things: your money, authority over you, and sex with your women. All of them. Just yesterday, I heard the news. There's a guy, I challenged him for a debate in the Philippines. He claimed that he sent him. And he claimed that he is the son of God. What? He is the son of God. Oh boy. Anyway, I offer them a challenge debate between me and this potato coward scumbag. And this was many years ago. Many years ago. And the offer was through a big church, actually. They challenged him to, we have someone to debate, but he was never there anyway. And just, I think 2 days ago, he was arrested for he is the same as Muhammad. He is what? The same as Muhammad. He's a sex maniac. He does a human trafficking. He abuses children. And he is the son of God. What a scumbag filthy. You will end in hell. So those scumbags exist everywhere. Muhammad still exists. What Muhammad he called himself? The praised one. What does that mean? He claimed to be God. Do you understand? Muhammad, when he called himself Muhammad, he is claiming to be God. He's not claiming to be a man. For the praised one is only God. And this is the same for this scumbag. I'm so happy to see him finally being arrested, exposed. And by the way, still many of the stupid who believe him, they think he's a victim. They think he's a victim. They think his guy is a good guy still. So I hope they will see, they will open their eyes and see the truth. For sure he is a son of God. Are you kidding me? What? No way he is. Listen, three kingdoms. Okay, if I bring you back to the stage, I don't know what you are saying. Okay, three kingdom. I'm going to put you in the stage back. But can you write your question for me before you come in the stage so I can understand what your question? Is that fair, guys? I will put the three kingdoms back on the stage. If he write his question so I can understand what he's saying, because how I'm going to answer you if I could not understand one word? Write it. I have no idea what you are saying. You speak like Muhammad, gibberish. What the heck? What you say to me? Oh, huh? Do you receive the sound of the bell like Muhammad? You can contradict yourself. And I don't know what you're saying. So for sure I cannot answer you. Did you contradict yourself in live streaming? How? He said, as I understood, I told them a person don't call me, and then I called him back. I mean, do you see how stupid you are? Okay, I get upset from the guy. I said to him, don't call me, and then I call him back. The same happened to you. I throw you out of the stage, and then I call you back. All right, three kingdom, you are back. You sound very smart. I like you. So listen. Do you like to talk about contradiction?
Yes.
All right. Which one Allah
On you, according on you, not about anything.
No, I am not God anyway. I mean, I can say
we are human.
No. The contradiction you are talking about is stupid.
Contradiction
I said
about
to you, I said don't call. Hold on, no. I said don't call me, and then I decide for the sake of fun, I will call him back. How that is a contradiction? How that's a contradiction? I want to put you in the stage so we can laugh.
Okay. Listen. You are saying don't call me back, and you call them back.
Yeah, because
they call you back. Do you receive or not? Do you receive the call or not?
Okay, hold on.
Do you receive the call or not?
So are you saying
they call you back? Do you receive the call?
What?
Do you receive the call when they call you back?
Did I receive the call?
Or you shut them down? Do you receive the call or not?
I received the
Then they
call.
call you back.
Yeah.
Ah,
Okay. And
is it contradicting yourself?
how that is a contradiction?
You say that don't call me back.
Okay, I said
Then
don't
you
call.
call them back. It's fine. But when they call you back, do you receive the call or not? Do you receive the call or not?
Okay, hold on. Your God,
Okay.
your God, he said to the people of Muhammad, you will never believe in Allah, don't call me back. Later he called them and
I'm
they become
talking about
Muslims.
your contradictions. I'm not talking about anything else.
Why not? Why not? This is not a
Why not?
No, I'm going by your contradiction. Here we go. You don't stand your logic. Here we go.
Okay,
Allah, he said, oh, who you disbelieve, you don't believe, kuffar, and I will not believe in what you believe. So you will not believe in what I believe, and I will never believe what I believe. So you will not believe in what I
So
believe, and I will never believe in what I
I'm
believe.
not Muslim.
But later,
I'm not the Muslims.
so what are you?
I'm not the Muslims.
Okay.
I'm a Christian.
So you are what?
I'm a Christian.
You are a Christian. So what do you think about Muhammad?
He's a false prophet.
Okay.
He's talking about the flat earth. You talk about the
Oh, that was. I contradict myself. Don't forget to make a book about it. People will buy it, trust me. I saw with my own eyes a woman, she is buying a book. It's called How to Cook an Egg. I mean, imagine we are in a time where people buying books, it's called How to Cook an Egg. I asked them, do you have the book, The Deception of Allah? They said, we never heard of it. The woman, she came in the counter, she said, can I find this? I cannot find this book. They said, what the book? They said, How to Cook an Egg. He heard of it. The guy, he heard of it. How to cook an egg. Write a book about how to cook an egg. All right. Christian Prince, show mercy. He changed his mind. Some people, I mean, what you can say? I mean, people, they have mental issues. People have weird stuff. It's all right. Any Muhammadan? When you hear contradict yourself, you think like he spoke about science, I mean, I told him don't call me back, and then I call him back. That is a contradict yourself. And he got me busted now. What I can do about it? That's it, guys. What we can say. Where's the tissues? How that happened to me, contradicting myself. That's horrible. You found the video? All right, Cosmic Way. All right, let's me 20 virgin birth, gospel struggle, concert. Okay, 2044. Okay, hold on. Even though now it's too late for this topic, but we can talk about it, All right, let us see. The minute 22, you said? But 22 will be the end of the video. It doesn't make sense. 22. Let me see.
Of another development, and this idea that Jesus born a virgin develops earlier than Matthew and Luke, and then independently in two different parts of the empire, the tradition develops further and further, and by the time Matthew has it...
No, this is not the video I'm looking for. No, he said this is coming from the Roman Greek mythology. This is not about when it's developed. Anyway, you guys got me the wrong video. Anyway, thank you for trying. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Who is a beautiful Muhammadan? By the way, what is the beautiful Muslimah? 24, 22, 44. Yeah, it doesn't say that. You know, this is not what I'm looking for.
Luke has it.
Yeah.
They are completely developed independently, and each of them, Matthew and Luke, use a different.
No, this is not what I'm talking about. Anyway, you guys don't understand. I said in his video, he said that this is coming from the Greek and the Roman mythology, and he starts speaking, naming Greek gods. So what you are quoting for me have nothing to do with what I'm asking for. But anyway, do we have any? If there's any beautiful Muslim women she want to join us, because all Muslim women, they have a lot of makeup. It's haram. It's haram. Actually, if you go in the same page of the video yesterday we were watching, the thumbnail, they put a picture of a woman. She have 7 kilograms of makeup. 7 kilograms of makeup. If you see this page here, if I look for the thumbnail for this, let me show you. Hold on. Muslim women in Indonesia, they have a lot of makeup. I mean, you cannot believe it. It's a makeup kingdom. Oh boy. Isn't it this is haram? You Muslim, you set women and men together? What a shameful behavior. The snake look better. Do we have any beautiful Muslim who would like to join us? I don't know what happened to the Muslims. No Muslims, no Muslims. Are we out of them? No, even Muhammad himself, he put makeup, you know, a lot of makeup. If you look at the picture of Muhammad, where is the picture of Muhammad? Hold on. Did I take it off? Oh, not this one. Here we go. This is how Muslim they draw Muhammad. This is not our drawing, this is their drawing. All right. Any Muhammadan? Yeah, I mean, this is a picture of a girl. They just add a beard on it. Any beautiful Muslim or a handsome Muslima? How about those churches who ask for 10% of your salary? They use the Old Testament verse about this. Well, first of all, you see, when you give 10% to the church, then the church, they have a duty to give back. It's not for the church. The money you give to the church is not just the church take it and 10%, because 10% is a lot of money. So at that time, when the Jews they give, they receive back a service. The money is not used just for a food for a priest to buy fruits and vegetables. So the money you give is to provide this. It's the way to provide the state. It's like it is the tax to the state. So the Jewish state, because they don't have now their own government, they don't have their let us say, this is the system they have, a simple system of government, if we can use the word government. So by giving to the 10%, this is your duty to give so you can receive back. And what people receive back? Receive security, safety, service, you know, all kind of things. So churches, when they receive money, if the money is not used for your service, this money is not to be paid. So if I make a donation to the church and then the money goes to the priest to buy a villa, that means you are stupid. If I give the donation to the priest, which means to him to use it as he wish, then it's your wish. You know what I mean? So if you give donation to Christian Prince, and Christian Prince he decide to go and buy a nice car with it, well, you give it to Christian Prince. You did not give it to charity. He did not tell you I have an I'm running an orphanage. But if you give it to him and he said I have an orphanage, and then later you find out that he don't use the money for that, that means he is a fraud. All right. So when you give a charity, it have to go for the right reason, for the right purpose. Do you understand? So we need to see first where the money goes, what they use it for. If the money is used for the poor, for the homeless, for the needy, then this is a blessing for you. If the money is going to go for the pocket of those priests, they are fooling you. All right? I hope you understand what I'm saying. We don't donate because donation will make us go to heaven. No, you cannot bribe God. But we do good work for this is the fruit. He said, from their fruit you shall know them. So it's the natural believer, by natural, he is going to do good fruits. But it's not giving donation will make you go to heaven. Because I can go now, I can be a mafia guy and make $100 million in a month, and then I give $10 million donation. Here we go, I give 10%. But God knows how I made my money, maybe from drugs, maybe from prostitution, maybe. That is not money to give. That does not, like this guy Andrew Tate now, he claimed that he is a believer. He went to protest insulting Jesus. I mean, you want to fool who? He tried to make himself look better. This pimp, if you want to make yourself look better, and you repent, then give all the money you made from prostitution, at least to the women who you used them. Correct? If I am a gang leader and I made hundreds of millions of dollars from that, and then I say I repent, but I am enjoying the money which I made from crimes, I did not give it up. That means I am enjoying a blood money. He never repented. HX, go ahead, my friend.
Hello?
Go ahead. Yes, I hear you.
Yeah, so I just wanted to say that yesterday, after a long time of thinking, I said that 19 yesterday.
I don't understand the word, sorry.
I said yesterday, after thinking for a long time, I said I took the Nicene Creed.
Yesterday it was nice talking to me.
No. I said the Nicene Creed yesterday.
Anyone?
Nicene.
I can't understand, sorry. I cannot make it up. You need to fix your mic.
I said that yesterday.
Can you can you
One second.
Oh, okay, you're comment about the creed, the prayer, okay.
No, I said I took the creed yesterday.
Oh, you took it yesterday, okay.
Yeah. So I just wanted to tell you that, and I think also a lot of your videos helped me towards that as well. So yeah.
I'm sorry, brother, your voice is really badly cutting off, is not working. But look like you are doing good process. I understand you are doing good process in learning the Bible, right? And you took the Nicene Creed, as I understood from people writing down.
Yes.
I'm happy for you.
Yes.
All right.
All right, thank you very much.
People do not know that he just you know, he left Islam and he became a Christian. All right. Yeah. We are happy for you, brother. God bless you. We have a lot of people leaving Islam. Like, you know, people who leave Islam, by the way, live on air, is only few compared to those who speak to me in private, because most of Muslims who leave Islam, they leave it privately. They don't want to be recorded. They want to be heard. And, you know, because they don't, you know how Islam it is. Especially many of them, they live in Islamic countries. So if we have 2 leaving Islam a day in life, we have 10 leaving Islam offline. Razuz, I hope Razuz today will not be silly, you know, when he talked to me, lecturing me about good and bad. Go ahead, Razuz. What do you want to say to us?
What's up, doggy?
What?
What's up, kids?
Kids? What kids mean?
Yo, you think Jesus is God, right?
I think that Jesus is God. I think.
Yeah, so why are all the churches raping kids, man?
Can you tell me about...
If he's God, he would have known that, no?
Okay. Do your God knows about who is raping kids?
Huh?
Do your God knows about raping kids, or he command to rape kids?
Nah, you're God, man, you're God. He started a religion which the followers rape kids and kill people.
Like Muhammad, you mean?
Nah, like Christianity.
Okay, when you say kids, what is the age?
Huh?
What the age of
Look
kids?
at the church scandal, bro. Priests are raping 3 years old.
I can show you right now. Mosque.
I can show you right now.
Okay, you can show me. I can show you.
No, go Google on the stream. Go Google. And type Catholic Church scandal.
All right. You see, it's called a scandal. That means this is not what they
Yeah,
are.
so if Jesus is God, right, he would know that his followers would do this.
Okay.
They represent his religion.
Well, no, he told them, he told everybody, if you do that, it's better for you to put a milestone in your neck and throw yourself in the deep ocean. But this is your prophet. Listen. For us, if somebody do that, he will go to hell. But this is your prophet.
No, I'm saying the point is your God.
My God, he said.
Your God allowed it to happen because he started the church.
You know, you want to talk about this kid, or you want to talk about a man? Be a man.
No.
So this is your prophet.
Be a man.
This is your prophet. This is not.
Be a man. Speak on the subject, my friend.
This is
why
not a priest. Okay, so let us make me and you. Let's make an agreement. Let us make an agreement.
He knew that the church priests would rape kids.
Let us make an agreement.
He still
me
allowed
and
it.
you. Let us
He
make an
allowed it.
Let us make an agreement.
So
me
if
and
your
you.
God
Do you agree?
And you know in the future that the church
Do you
will
agree?
rape kids.
This is not about knowing the future. Okay, he will not let me talk. You know, scumbag. You say he will not let me talk. Coward. They are afraid. Do you agree with me that the one who is a child molester will go to hell? If you agree with me, okay, I agree. We spit on them. They are a piece of shit. They are no priest. They are criminals. But what you will do when you Muslims praise a man, your best man is a scumbag pervert. Isn't this your prophet? So when you say to me, look at the scandals, you are talking about what? Somebody have sex with someone, she is 14 and she is claimed to be priest. 14. Your prophet, his wife is 6 years old. Do she know what sex? So those priests, what they do, they take advantage of the little ones because they don't know what he's doing. They don't know. They are kids. That's what your prophet did. He's a pervert. So all the pervert will go to hell, starting with Muhammad. And you're afraid to let me talk because the second we talk, people will find out that you are the last one who can talk about the pervert pedophile. Your Quran promise you children's in heaven. If we go right now and we type this, Kawa'ibun Atrab. What Kawa'ib mean? And what Atrab? It's about little young women who they are not women, children's. And because they are so young, Allah, He make it clear for you, don't worry. I will give them full breast. Because they are so young. They are not supposed to have full breast. They are not even teenage. And the Muslims, they start adding mature breast. Mature. Look at this. You change the translation from 1 to 1 just to show you how stupid this religion is. This is your God. A bunch of kids. So even in heaven, you are going to rape children. So your prophet is a rapist, and we have tons of stories of Muhammad raping, and we have the famous story of Muhammad taking a child, to the point the mother of Aisha, in order to send her to Muhammad, she was feeding her a lot of food. So how dare you to come and say scandals? Yes, we put them in jail. In your Muslim countries, it is a law. Like if I go right now, you said Google. So for the Catholic or for the Christians, it is a scandal. It's a shame. For you, it's an honor. If we go right now about what the new Iraqi law, they want to go back to Muhammad time. Just let me show you. This is not a scandal. This is what you Muslim now want in the year 2024. And you are talking about looking Google. What the age of marriage the Muslims in Iraq they want. All of you are pervert in Islam. All of you are pervert. Prove me wrong. So for us, someone do that, we send him to jail. For you, this is the Islamic law. People, do you see it? Am I lying? Or I'm showing you the proof? Iraqi new draft bill could allow girls as young as 9 years old to get married. Am I lying? Which year? 2024. August 2024. Do you see it? So the stupid you, with no shame, coming to us to speak about child molester when you are following the biggest child molester in history. To the point, not only you don't even believe that this is a child molestation, you make it a law. And what they excuse? Well, Muhammad himself, he effed Aisha at the age of 9. He married her at the age of 6. What he did between 6 and 9, he was fondling her. And you are coming to us to speak about my God? Do your God know? What does this have to do with God knows? God knows that a human being is evil. That's why the wage of sin in Christianity is death. God, he gave us a free will. I can go right now and start killing people. Who's stopping me? I can go right now and fornicate, sleep around. Who's stopping me? I just go out on the street. There's many beautiful girls. Who's stopping me? So this, the filthy you blame our God in the case of somebody doing something filthy, yet you follow God. He allow you to do filth. He encouraged you to do filth, including having sex with the children. Do you see how hypocrite the Muhammadan are? 9 years old. It is a law. It's a drafted law given to the government, and the one who is forcing it is the religious community. Who? The true Muslims. Are we lying? Search it in the internet right now. He said go to Google. If we go to Google right now and we search child molestation, a priest, you will see he go to jail. He will stay for 25, 30 years, God knows. And most likely he will be killed in jail. If you go checked out, even the criminals, they kill those people. Even criminals, they hate those criminals who do such a crime. They kill them. So they go to jail for 25 years, but mostly they will not even get out Because even criminals, they will not accept them to be in their community inside jail. They will end dead. In your religion, you don't go to jail when you do that. You are a good man. Do we have any Muhammadan? Ocean ABG, he said to me, my boy CP, get women. Sure, I'm going to convert to Islam and I will get 4 Aisha in my bed immediately. The easiest way to get women in your bed, and even boys, is to convert to Islam. Isn't it your Quran promise you to have boys for sex in heaven? The Muslim, they say to us that those boys are not for sex, you liar. They are servant. Oh, okay. But it says they will not bleed. Why the servant will not bleed? From what exactly? Around them will be little boys. How old the boys? Anyone can tell me? And they are very white. Why in the heaven I have around me very pretty boys and they are so white? Any Abdul? In different verse in the Quran, it says here, I mean, if you read that, this is all verses about so-called heaven in Islam. But if we type here this word, then you will see what I'm talking about. You see here, look at the description of the boys. This is not my translation. This is not my translation. And they will be waited on by their youthful servant like a spotless pearl. What is the description of those boys? This is a translation, by the way. It's not accurate, but I'm going, I'm just going to show you all the translation you can imagine. This is different translation. All are Muslims. And there will be go around boy servants of theirs to serve them as if they were preserved pearls. Are you there, Zazu? What is the preserved pearls mean? Boys. Are we against slavery in heaven? Even in heaven there is slavery? Yes. Women slave for sex. The women, they will be jailed in tents for eternity. What their job is? To open their legs. They are restrained. They cannot leave it. They are made just for your sexual desire. For Allah is the devil. Is that heaven? Any Muslim? Zain, who left Islam 5 minutes ago, saying, has a Christian prince ever been defeated? I did. I was debating myself in the mirror. I lost. Because I was like intimidated by my look. I can do better if there's no mirror. I promise. But I was looking at the mirror. I start losing my, the way I think, I wasn't really. So the guy in the mirror, he won. I was scared. I don't have a mirror, by the way. Seriously, I don't have a mirror in my home. if I ever get married, my wife, the first thing she need to buy is a mirror. She will be wondering, where is the mirror? I get scared when I see it. I don't want to see myself. I don't even look at the mirror in the car. Oh boy, I will have an accident. Do we have any Muhammadan from those who they are going to be served by little boys? How many boys? 80,000 little boys. How many? 80,000 little boy. And the Abdul is coming to the stage to talk about pervert. How to fix my hair? Allah will fix it. Don't you know that Allah is a hair fixer? The Muslim even make a miracle about hair. Look, let me show you. You mention hair. Don't say anything to Christian Prince. He will give you a story about it. The Muslim, they made a miracle about this. Chapter 96, verse number 16 says, a lying sinful forelock. What the Muslim they made about it? Brothers and sisters, Assalamu alaikum, Alhamdulillah. The scientists today, they found that the area where a human being he lie is in the front head. No way, brother. Yes, brother. Are you serious, brother? Yes, brother. Like, oh, Abdul, I mean, just to show you how they lie. Is the forehead, is the hair, forelock is the hair, you idiot. Is the brain in your hair? I mean, the Abdul. The Quran is speaking about hair, not the head. The Muslims, Abduls, are the best in line. That suddenly it turned to be a miracle, brother. Oh boy. Do we have any Abdul would like to join us? We have Muslims here. Look, I mean, we have many. Any Muslim would like to join us? You are welcome. I will be nice to you, I promise. You know, I'm a very nice person. In fact, when I was a student in school, I got the prize in the school of the nicest student. By the way, I was learning at home, in my room alone. But anyway, I got the prize, the nicest student in the room. It's like when Allah, He says He is the best of the creators. And then you ask the Muslims, how many creators you have? They say, oh, only Allah? Huh? How Allah is the best of the creators, and yet there's only one creator? This is how stupid the author of the Quran. He does not let anyone speak. You know, no, my friend, it's the opposite. It's the Muslim don't let me speak. Okay, I will invite you. I will invite you. Let's see if you can do something better. Go ahead.
Not about doing, about speaking. Tamam?
What?
No, you keep saying Abduls. You know what Abdul mean?
What Abdul mean?
You tell me. You use the word, not me. Please explain the word to the people so they don't say it. Because Jesus was Abdul.
According to Quran, you mean?
No, according to the word, the meaning of the word, Jesus was Abdul.
No, according to the Quran says stupid things. Who care?
Yes, okay, the same as the Bible, even though it's the word of God, it's stupid
No,
things.
no, you see, the Bible doesn't
It's
say.
it's things that we humans will never understand. But let's focus on the Abdul things, all right?
Okay,
What is Abed? What is Abed?
let us focus on the Abdul. Abd is a word mean black slave.
Black slave.
Yes.
When I'm telling you Abdul Aziz, what Abdul Aziz means? You're Arabian, right? You know
Abdul
Abdul Aziz. What it means?
Al-Aziz is the one of the names of Allah, and the word Abd means slave, and usually is used for a black slave. Okay,
It's
listen.
servant.
Okay,
Servant. Go to the Torah. See the word.
Hold on. Can we use a dictionary?
Can I wait? You believe in the Torah, correct?
Can you use a dictionary?
You use the Torah, right? Let's please. I ask first.
Why you don't want to use?
No, that's what you do. You ask me a question. If I don't answer, you ban me, bro. Let's be peaceful.
Why not? Because that will solve the problem in 2 seconds. What do you think?
What the question again?
If we go to the dictionary and we search for the word Abd, is that okay?
What is dictionary? Sorry, my English. What is dictionary, Habibi?
Dictionary. قاموس.
شو يعني dictionary?
قاموس.
قاموس. مش فاهم قصدها.
So
I don't understand.
You don't know what قاموس mean?
والله I don't know.
Anyway, you don't know what قاموس mean?
No, I don't.
So how will
I don't think
how you are speaking?
I don't think
how you are speaking to me about meaning. You don't know what the word قاموس. The word قاموس.
You want me to prove it?
Is the only word used for black. I mean for knowing the word meaning. So here we go. This is your Islamic dictionary. Let me put it on the screen.
I understand you 100%.
Don't tell me. Here we go.
Now I'm gonna show you how. Now you will see. Now you will see how I'm gonna embarrass you.
This is your This is your dictionary. Does it say black? Read it.
Now I'm gonna show you how stupid it sounds like. Okay, go to the Torah.
Does it say
go
black?
Go to the Torah.
Does it say black?
It says black, but go to the Torah. It doesn't only mean
so is it
black.
Is it a black? Is it a black or not?
Not only black, it's worshipper, it's a servant, it can be a slave, many things. If you go to the Torah, wait.
Hold on. When you say go to the Torah, you speak Hebrew?
I speak Hebrew, Wallahi al-Azim, I know Hebrew more than English and Arabic combined.
You speak Hebrew, and in Hebrew it says
Bnei Israel, listen to me, Bnei Israel avdu et Hashem. Bnei Israel.
In the Hebrew, it says the word Abd.
Abed avdu et Israel. The Bnei Israel avdu et Adonai Elohim. You cannot deny it. You can open the Torah and you will see 1,000 times. So don't tell me Abdul is black, and because Bnei Israel is Abdul as well, according to the meaning of the word.
Okay, so now let us say, for the sake of argument, the word Abdul means servant. You are serving who?
I am with you, but it's not something bad. You say Abdul, like Jesus was a servant of God himself, so he's the Abdul himself.
No, hold on.
It has nothing to do with the color. It has nothing to do with the color.
In the Old Testament, David, he worshipped Jesus. So, the Messiah, he asked the Jews, he said, what do you say of a Christ? They said, he is the son of David. So Jesus says to them, well, if he's a son of David, then how David called him God, Lord, in his spirit? So David, he worshipped Jesus, called him Lord, not servant. Now,
okay, I'm gonna ask you something. Right now, you count yourself as a worshiper of Jesus, of Lord?
I am what? Worshiper what?
You are انت بتسمي حالك worshiper of God?
Worshipper of God?
Yes, you are worship I don't want to say slave, but you count yourself as a worshiper of God or servant of God, let's say.
You can call those names, but doesn't mean it's not the word you define you.
It is. You just said look at what you opened. Servant means Abdul. Worship means Abdul. Everything.
I say I worship God. But that does not make me the worshipper of God, because simply when you worship God is by act, not by statement.
If you worship God, you are the worshiper of God, because you do it in basis. You don't do it one time.
To make it simple for you, if I say I worship God, but I am a fornicator like Muhammad, am I really worshiping God? No.
Christian Prince, what's really bothers me that all the stupid people here believes you. That's the only thing. Now listen,
I'm explaining to you.
Abdul is
So
a slave.
I'm asking
Listen,
you.
I'm gonna be with
So
you.
are
You know what? Abdul is black. Okay.
Hold on,
Let's do it now.
All right.
Okay, let's
So-
do it. I'm gonna be with you, bro. Let me wait. Abdul is a slave. Okay, I'm a slave. Abdul is black. Okay, I'm not black. Let's say I'm black. But Abdul as well is a servant. Yes, I'm servant. Abdul is a worshipper. Yes, I am worshipper. Abdul is a slave. Yes, I am a slave. Where is the problem with this? Jesus was Abdul as well. You are Abdul as well. All the people here that believe that there is Allah, there is God.
Notice, guys, it is
That
him.
thing you
it is
idiots
him-
doesn't get.
It is him who is taking it as an insult. He is saying to me, it's not insult.
No.
So why you are being insulted? You are being stupid.
No, it's not. No, but I'm just saying.
You
I am
made it
Abdul.
wrong,
Ben, I am.
So
You know
if
what?
the
Listen,
word-
I'm a
if
proud
the word
Abdul. Wait.
Abdul, if the word Abdul is not bad, why you are angry?
I am angry because people doesn't understand that Abdul can be refined to Jesus as well. Like Jesus is Abdul. People use it in here as like it's a bad word.
Hold on.
My friends,
in a front
Allah,
of-
I am proud
in
to
a
be
front
Abdul.
of
I am proud to be
everybody. In a
Abdul.
front of-
And listen.
Listen.
Wait.
We cannot-
Wait.
Listen.
And Christian
Let us
Prince
exchange.
is a big Abdul.
Let us-
And
let us-
Rablek is a big Abdul. Specta is a big
Okay,
Abdul.
are you a big-
Romantica
are you
is a big Abdul.
Okay, are you a big Abdul?
Jesus is one of the biggest
Hold
Abduls
on.
in the world.
All right.
Guys,
are
you are
Are you a
stupid.
big Abdul or a small Abdul? How you define yourself?
Again,
Are you a big Abdul or a small Abdul?
I am a big Abdul or small Abdul.
Yeah.
God knows. I don't know. I don't know how good
You don't even know
my.
who you are. You don't even know if you are small or big. You do not know if you are Abdul or
I know
not.
that I am a worshiper of God. I don't know how big
Okay.
my
said-
worship towards
you
Him is
said
big. I
you
cannot tell you
are-
if I'm big or small.
You said you are a worshipper of God, but yet you say Shahada. Is that true?
When I'm saying worshiping, I mean I believe in God and I pray toward God.
No.
That
You
means
say-
worshiper.
No. Worshipper is the one who worship only one God in Islam, correct?
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, correct.
But do you say Shahada and you associate the name of Muhammad with the name of your God? Yes or no?
You wanna say it together and you will explain.
Yes or no?
You wanna say it together? You want me to say it and you will explain to the idiots here?
Let us say they are idiot. Let us say they are idiot. Explain to us, no problem. It's okay.
Okay,
Why you
let's say the
why you
Shahada.
associate-
Ashhadu.
Why you associate the name of Muhammad with the name of God? Why you associate the knowledge of Muhammad with the knowledge of God?
Okay, let me. Can I recite it, please? So all will hear it, and I will explain by your honor, my prince. All right?
Go ahead.
أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله وأشهد أن محمدا عبده ورسوله.
And
Okay, I bear witness that there is no one but one God, and I bear witness that Muhammad is his slave and worshipper, which means that I don't associate partners. I already said there is one above him. You are the one who is associate partner because you say Jehovah, Jesus, Holy Spirit, and all of this, bro. Like what are you speaking about, man? You're making fun of yourself and the stupid thing that people here believes you.
Let me respond. When you associate the name of a man with the name of God, and you say that faith cannot be accomplished unless you say their names together. This is what Shahada is. Shahada is that you are now going to go to heaven because you associated two names together, Muhammad and Allah. To make it simple, I will ask you in front of everybody. If you say, I believe that there is no God but Allah, and you stop, are you a Muslim? You will say no, correct?
Again, sorry?
He don't hear me. Let me repeat again. You
got cutted.
You Muslims, when you say I am a Muslim, which means you will go to heaven, you have to associate the name of Muhammad with the name of Allah. Which means, if you say, I believe only in Allah, you are not a Muslim. Is that true?
Like Muhammad is the sender of this religion.
There's another question. If a person he said, I believe in Allah only, I don't want to believe in Muhammad.
Yes, it's not about Muhammad. It's about Muhammad, about Jesus, about Abraham, about Moses, about all the prophets. It's not about Muhammad.
No, it's about Muhammad. Because you don't
It's
say
not only about Muhammad. It's about all the prophets.
Guys, he just mentioned the name of Muhammad only. Did he mention I believe in Jesus too? No.
The Shahada comes with the name of Muhammad because he was the one who sent the deen of Islam.
Don't change the question.
Man, you keep changing. Yeah, tell me, bro, are you a prince or a bunny? You keep jumping, man. Chill.
Give me the answer, and then we discuss.
I will give you, but let me speak. You don't let me speak.
Can you say, I believe in Allah only, and you don't want to believe in Muhammad? You stop. Say, I believe in Allah. Are you a Muslim?
You want me to answer yes or no?
Say yes or no. Yes.
And you expect me to do no explanation, so I will say.
Explain later. Say yes or no. Which one? And then explain. No problem.
If I can be a Muslim without believing in Muhammad?
Yes.
The answer is no. I will tell you no.
Okay, get lost. You got yourself busted.
No, I'm not. I'm not. Go explain.
You are just a mushrik, because believing in Allah is not your target. Muhammad is more important. You just get yourself busted. You are shouting, you give me headache. You don't let me talk. And your answer expose all what Islam is about. If all those prophets, why you say, okay, I believe in Isa as a prophet, I don't want to believe in Muhammad. No, you have to say Muhammad, not even Isa name, not even Abraham name, only Muhammad. So you associate Allah name with the name of Muhammad. And if you believe in Allah is not the target, obviously, it is to believe in Muhammad. Muhammad means the praised one. That means Allah is not the praised one. So you have to believe in the praised one Muhammad and obey the praised one Muhammad and bring the peace of the praised one Muhammad, but Allah is not important. And when we speak about knowledge, look at what they do. I was sitting behind the messenger of Allah, the praised one, who was riding a donkey, the praised one. While the sun was setting, the praised one, he asked, do you know where this set? The praised one said that. I replied, Allah in his apostle knows best. Did Muhammad say to him, don't say that? Did he say to him, don't say Allah and Muhammad knows best? If Allah and Muhammad knows best, that means knows, both of them, they know best. And best present the equality of knowledge. Do we agree? If I say to you, hey doctor, I have a problem in my eye, who I should go to? Then you say, go to Dr. James and Dr. John, they know best. That means both of them, they know best. Are you with me? They are mushrikeen. So in order to say to be going to heaven in Islam, you have to say the name of Muhammad, not the name of Allah. Allah himself in the Quran, he pray on Muhammad. In fact, Allah himself is exist for the sake of Muhammad. Let me show you. I kicked you out, by the way, just because you are screaming so crazy and you are being stupid. But I get the answer from you. According to the Muslims, that the reason Allah created everything is Muhammad. You see, the Bible says everything created by him and for him. Who? The Messiah. But we believe that the Messiah is God. So this is acceptable because simply I am talking about God. I'm not talking about a prophet. Are you with me? When I say everything created by him and for him, I'm talking about God, not about a prophet. Here, when the Muslim, they believe that everything created for Muhammad, by Muhammad and for Muhammad. If not for you, Muhammad, I would not have a created creation. Who's talking? Allah. Okay. So, who is more important? Allah or Muhammad? Muhammad. For Allah is exist to serve Muhammad. Why Allah he create? For Muhammad. Why even Isa is created? For Muhammad. Why Adam? Why the trees? Why the sun? Read carefully. Even the chair of Allah is created for Muhammad. Question. The hadith لولاك ما خلقت الأفلاك. Which book is this hadith? And is the Prophet of Allah sallallahu. They can't even say his name without saying Allah's pray on him. The reason for the creation or not? The answer. Indeed. Indeed. Indeed, the reason for the creation is a Prophet Muhammad. What is the reason for the creation? Prophet Muhammad. Why Allah created everything? For Prophet Muhammad. The chair of Allah, created for Prophet Muhammad. The universe, created for Prophet Muhammad. Adam, Ibrahim, the Prophet, created for Prophet Muhammad. And I can show you this story from tons of Islamic websites. All of them, they agree with the same. And those are their scholars. Read with me and love. Read it. This is Islam. Indeed, the Prophet of Allah ﷺ is the reason for the creation of Adam. Why Adam is created? For Muhammad. Okay. So Muhammad is not a messenger, as the Muslim they claim. He's not. Adam himself is created for Muhammad. Abraham created for Muhammad. The universe created for Muhammad. So what Muhammad is? Muhammad is God, Allah is a servant. He creates things to make Muhammad happy. That's the sky, the earth, the chair, the hell, the trees, the throne. The arsh of Allah, the throne of Allah. Allah don't have a throne. Allah created the throne because Muhammad will sit on the throne of Allah. Do you know that? Muhammad will sit on the throne of Allah. So when they say to you that Islam is a monotheism, Islam is a joke. Islam is a satanic cult. The purpose of it is to worship Muhammad. Even Isa, the Messiah, supposedly, according to them, they call him Isa, which is a very stupid name, is created for Muhammad. Who said that? Muhammad. Allah revealed to Prophet Isa alayhi salam that Isa have faith in Muhammad and order your ummah to do the same. If Muhammad was not exist, I would not have created Adam, nor I would I have made heaven or hell. Okay. Other hadith. The Prophet sallallahu alayhi wasallam, Allah pray on him and salute him because he's God, said that Jibreel came to me and said, Allah says, if you are not created, I would not have made heaven and hell. Do you see it? So who is Muhammad? Muhammad is their God. The Shahada is just another form of polytheism. They claim that they are serving Allah, but the fact they are a slave of Muhammad. That's why this guy, he was coming to school me about the word Abdul. You are Abdul, you are a slave of Muhammad. You are not a slave of God. Your God himself is a slave of Muhammad. Aisha, she said, I see that your God, he rushed into your sexual desire, Muhammad. This is what the Quran is about. Allah, Aisha, she noticed that Muhammad is a scam.
The hadith is not true. Do not confuse people.
Which one?
It's not true. It's not true.
Which one?
What you're speaking about, لولاك ما خلقت الأفلاك, it's not true.
Okay,
Please,
but okay,
do
hold
not
on.
confuse people.
Okay.
Please
Okay.
use evidence.
All right. In the website here, does it say it's true or it says false?
No, it's not true. Do not confuse people.
No.
I'm a Muslim.
Hold on. Okay, I say. Does it say this is your Muslim
Oh,
website?
oh,
This is your Muslim
if you
website.
claim,
This is
use
your
evidence.
this is
Use
your
strong
Muslim
evidence.
this is your Muslim website. Does it
Do
say
not use a story. Do not use a story, please. Like a baby. It's not true.
my friend? So why your Muslim website says true? Indeed.
No, it's not. It's your website.
This is your Muslim website. I can show you the same
No.
this Islamic city form.
This is not a Muslim website.
This
Please
is not.
search about.
This is not.
Sunniya. This
Hold on. This is not a Muslim website.
No, bro.
Really? How you know that? Where you go?
It's not website Muslim. Please search if you want to search hadith. I will. Please let me talk.
Mr. Please,
I will,
Mr. Please, Mr. Please,
in that.
Mr. Please, Mr. Please. So
You do not let me talk.
this is Sunnah. No, I'm letting you talk. This is okay. This is another website. It's sunnah.org. Sunnah.org. What is the website? Sunnah.org. Is this a Muslim website or not? Sunnah.org.
If you let me talk, I will talk. Please.
I'm asking you, talk.
Do not interrupt.
Is sunnah.org a Muslim website? Yes or no?
No.
No.
The website, you have to search hadith. Its name, Durar Sunniya. Search the hadith in website.
What?
This is the website.
This
Do
is
not use
the Sunnah Foundation in America. This is the Muslim Sunni Foundation in America.
I'm telling you, I'm a Muslim, and I'm telling you how search about hadith. You confused people. That's what are you doing? The only. You have talked 3 hours.
You are squeezing yourself, but you are not giving me an answer. You know? Okay. Is Ibn Taymiyyah, is he a scholar in Islam?
I'm telling you, bro, the hadith is not true.
Is Ibn Taymiyyah is a scholar in Islam?
It's not true. It's not true.
That's it. You guys, he said not true. That's it. It's not true.
It's not true. The hadith is not true.
This is
and you still
this is not true. It's not true. It's not true. That's it. He said not true. That's it. It's not true. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. You know, I like you. Really, I like you. I want you to give me the answer why, if you don't believe in Muhammad and say the name of Muhammad, when you pronounce the name of Allah, you will not go to heaven.
Actually, if I am not believe in Jesus, I am not will go. Will not go to heaven.
No.
So
First of all, when you say you believe in Jesus as a name or as a person or as a teaching, what you believe in Jesus? You don't believe in Jesus. You don't know.
Please.
What do you know about Jesus? How you can believe in Jesus if you know nothing about Jesus?
Well, if you still interrupt me,
who is Jesus? Okay, if you said you believe in Jesus, if I ask you, if I ask you who is Jesus, can you tell me who is he? Who is he?
You are hate Muhammad.
What?
Hate Muhammad. You are still to.
What this guy is talking about? Listen, you said you believe in Jesus. Can you tell me who is Jesus?
No, you interrupt me. If you are.
See, you don't know. You know, this is stupid. This is not a religion. They collected the names, but they know nothing about them. Okay, hold on. You, as a Muslim, the name of Muhammad is written in the Quran. Who is Muhammad?
I am telling you.
Who is Muhammad?
You are waiting 3 hours to speak of Muhammad, curse Muhammad. I'm telling you.
Did I curse anyone? What's wrong with this guy? I'm asking you. The Quran mentioned the name Muhammad. Who is Muhammad?
You are still interrupting me. Please.
What
please.
the heck?
I am not like you. I respect Jesus. I love Jesus.
You don't.
I am not he Jesus.
Okay.
I'm not courteous
Did
like you.
Muhammad
If your religion,
did Muhammad claim that he is going to have sex with the mother of Jesus? Yes or no?
Now interrupt me. That's weak. That's weak, bro.
Anything I say to him, it's weak. Islam is weak. So you are saying to me, there's no proof of Islam. Everything I say to you is weak. Huh?
Let me speak. If you have power to listen me,
is the
do not
Quran is weak?
Let me speak.
Is the Quran is weak?
Let me speak.
Is the Quran is weak? Where do you go? Do you see this is Islam? A bunch of garbage. They are follower of Muhammad. They worship Muhammad. Even his name, this is not his real name. There's no man, his name is Muhammad.
Yes. This is what's your job.
Okay,
speak to Muhammad.
What Muhammad mean? Tell people.
No, I'm not like you.
Tell people what
I'm not
Muhammad.
like you. My religion order me to respect Jesus, to be respectful with the Prophet. Do not to hate or curse. It's not.
Okay.
It's not way to
in your
discuss,
religion.
bro. It's a weak way.
In your
It's a weak way.
religion. In your religion, it says that Allah accused Jesus of lying to his people, so he questioned him. Is that correct?
Let me ask you.
Did Allah accuse Jesus of being a liar? Did Allah accuse Jesus in the Quran to be a liar?
Let me ask you. Let me take your way to ask and interrupt people and confuse people. And Jesus, gospel said God made the two great lights, the greater light to rule the day and the lesser light to rule the night and the stars. Do you believe in that?
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, you don't?
Okay, please explain to me what's that supposed to mean.
Well, you know, a Muslim, he will say, explain to me, and yet he cannot explain anything in his religion. So if I explain to you, you will understand. You know nothing about your religion. You cannot explain anything about your religion. So now, if I say to you, God created two light, and you still do not know what God is saying, why I need to explain to you when the verse is so clear? What do you understand yourself when God, he says, God, he created one light is in charge of the day and one light is in charge of the night? What do you understand from that?
I'm a Muslim and I want from you to explain.
No. Hold on. What do you understand yourself from what you heard? What you understand when you say to me?
No, do not.
Okay,
do
hold
not
on.
answer to
What you understand yourself? What you understand from that?
No, this is not discuss. I am asking you, and you reply.
No problem. So I'm asking you why it is so hard for you. God created two. God made two lights. One, the great light to rule the day. The lesser light is to hold on. Listen, to rule the night. What you understand from that?
Your Bible contradicts the science, contradicts the mind.
What?
That's actually the way you have talking about. You interrupt me. You reply by my question. Do not answer me. That's not the way. I'm talking. I will take your way.
Okay. Well, God, if we talk about nature, God created the sun. God created all the stars and the moon. So there's a light, which is little light, is providing us with light at night. And there's a great light, which is the sun, obviously, provide us with the most powerful light we need for us as a human being. This is what the Bible is saying. Now, I'm going to return the question for you. Your God in the Quran said, Allah created two suns. Is that true?
No, not true.
Okay, let us go to the Quran.
Allah doesn't say that.
Allah did not say that? Let us see.
Yes.
Do you see my screen?
Yes.
All right. Read the verse. Your God, he is the Lord of the two east and the two west. How many east we have and how many west we have? If we have one sun. Are you there?
Yes, I'm still waiting. The two sons.
It's in front of you. Your
Show
God,
me.
Allah, is the Lord of
Where
the
is the
two
two sons?
east. Your God is the
Two
Lord.
east. Two east, not the sun. Do not confuse people. East is different than the sun. You said your
No,
God
the
said
east
in the Quran
is called.
created two
It's
suns.
called.
Where is the
It's
two
called
suns?
Mashriq. Before this is where the sun comes. So
No,
there's
no, in
two.
Arabic is really different. It's a big different. Sun and east is a
Okay,
big
what
different.
is translate for us? What is the word Mashriqain mean, please?
What's translated of what?
Translate for us the Arabic word Mashriqain.
I'm saying the translation is correct. Mashriq mean east. Maghrib mean west.
Okay, but here it says it doesn't say Mashriq. It says Mashriqain. It says Mashriqain two east. It's
two
not
east.
one.
Yes,
Okay.
I agree with you.
How we have
east,
how we have
sun.
to how we have to east, how we have to west. Explain to the audience. Go ahead.
It's a big difference. It's a big difference. In the Arabic mean two east, meaning in sun and in summer and
Okay.
in winter.
All
That's
right.
mean in Arabic.
All right. So now the Muslim, they try to fix it, by the way. The Muslim, they try to fix it. They said, oh, because the sun have two, there's two sun, one for the winter and one for the summer. Well, you see, your God is stupid because he think there is two east and two west because there's difference between the sun of the winter and the sun of the the winter.
You have
hold
been
on.
confused.
How you have? Okay, hold on. Same time.
You said
sometimes.
Two
Hold
sons,
on.
and you
And
show
now
me two east.
let us go.
Where is the two sons you have said? Where is the two sons you have said? Do not confuse people.
There is two.
Bro, I'm a Muslim.
There is two east. Do we have two east?
East. I am saying east is different than the sun. Not like sun in Arabic. East mean in Arabic Mashriq.
Who is the one is coming up? Who is the one is coming up? Mashriq.
Sorry.
Mashriq is about the one who is rising up. Who is that? Is that the sun?
It's not sun, bro. It's not sun.
It's not the
east.
sun.
It's different.
It's not the sun.
No, it's not sun. If Allah said, the Lord of two sons, I will agree with you. And I will accept Christianity.
Okay, hold on.
It's a different.
According to your religion, like what I understand, what I understand from you. All right. What I understand from you, you are trying to prove to me, like when you ask me about the great light and the little light, that there is a mistake in the Bible, correct? And a scientific mistake, correct? Is that the purpose?
Actually, you do not let me talk.
Is that the purpose of the question when you ask me about the two great light, like in the book of Genesis? The great light and little light?
The purpose of the question to show people how is your way and talk, to interrupt people.
No, I'm asking you. Hey, don't play drama. You interrupted me too. So I'm asking you. When you ask me the question, about the God created two light. One is great and one is greater. So listen, I'm asking you now. Is that to prove a scientific error? Why you ask me this question? Is that to prove scientific error?
The scientific in Bible, the scholar of your Bible.
As long you are a person.
There is a 15,000 error in Bible.
Okay.
15,000 people in Bible. There is a fabrication.
If this is true,
a scholar
okay,
of
hold on.
Christianity.
So you just said.
A 15 error.
All right. Let us assume that. Okay.
What's that?
Let us assume.
The word of God and has 15,000.
Let us assume.
15,000. I'm telling you to prove that the Quran has error. One error, and I will accept
we will go there. But let us go step by step. Now, the one you claim it's an error you showed me is from the Old Testament, correct? And this is your prophet swearing by the Old Testament, specifically speaking, is swearing by the Torah. So you are saying to me there's 15,000 error in the Torah, but your stupid prophet take an oath on it, and he say, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee.
Not in Torah, in Bible, not in Torah. High scholar of Christianity.
Abdul, you are just a stupid. The verse you quote for me, about the great light. Hold on.
Christianity
Abdul,
there is a 50,000.
The verse you quote for me to prove to me,
I'm asking you, what
the verse you quote for me to prove an error, is that from the Torah? The verse you quote for me about the greater light, is that from the Torah? Yes or no?
No, that's when I read Bible, I discover that.
Is it from the Torah or not?
I discover
Potato. When you say to me, God made two great light, is that from the Torah? Yes or no?
No, it's from Injil, from Bible.
From what? No, it's from the Torah.
No.
Just get out of here. From Injil. You stupid. This is in the Old Testament, you donkey. The Injil, according to your stupid Quran, is the book given to Isa. I mean, do you see how you screw yourself? If you go to your stupid Quran, potato, all you Muslims are donkeys. Until you prove the opposite. Can you prove it? If we go in the Quran and we type the word Injil, we will find right away that the word Injil is the book given to Isa, not to Moses. But the one you gave me is the book of Moses. You are an idiot. So you wanted to show me an error. You said there's 15,000 error. I laugh at you. Your Quran confirmed both the Torah and the Injil. You said to me, oh no, I mean the Injil, they are the one error. This is your stupid Quran saying, confirming what is between his hands. What confirming? What is between his hands? Which book? The Torah and Injil. And look how the Muslim, they lie in the translation. They says confirming what came before it. No, it doesn't say that. It says musaddiqan lima bayna yadayhi, for what is between his hands. Google is copying the translation of Muslims. But look at what we do. If we take this one alone, you will see it says between his hands. You see it? Google copy always the AI, the most like popular translation, as the Muslim lie. But the word yadayhi is two hands specifically. See it? So, O Muhammad, we sent to you a book, which is the Quran, confirming what is between your hands. So you stupid Muslim, you come to us, you say the Bible is having 15,000 error, you coward liar. Yet your stupid prophet, he confirmed what is between his hands. Do you see how stupid you are? And then as long we are talking about the sun rising and the sunset, and you will not let me talk, it's you who don't let me talk, I will bring you back. As you see, your prophet is taking an oath on the Torah. On the Torah. He said, I believe in thee and the one who sent thee. And the verse you quoted for me, you donkey, is in the book of Genesis. And yet you claim that this is in the Injil, which is the book of Jesus, supposedly, according to the Quran. Every Abdul is an idiot. Now, if we check out, he's talking about the sun. Let us focus on the sun. In his Quran, it says the sun set in a murky water. The sun set where? In a spring of muddy, murky water. So let us focus on the son as long he chose to talk about the son. Come back to the stage. And let us be nice to each other. Like, let me talk, I let you talk. Come to the stage. I invited you. Why you're not coming? Come on. Let us talk about the sun sitting in a spring of muddy, murky water. Remember, this is your topic. You've chosen to talk about the sun. I mean, look how stupid they are. You see the hypocrisy? Okay, we have this guy is trying to join us for a long time. Let us invite him. 025, go ahead.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
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 Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, hello, hello. Wow. How are you?
Okay. You hear me?
I hear you. You hear me?
Yeah.
Hello.
I think you have identified my voice.
What?
You have recognized my voice, I think.
No, I did not recognize your voice. Sorry.
Okay. Before a few days we talked.
All right.
Then you closed my audio 2 times.
I did not close your audio. Maybe I kick you out.
Because yeah, that's the same thing. So this is your nature, kicking
Okay.
out.
Okay.
That
So
means you cannot answer.
what we were talking about and why I kick you out? Go ahead.
Then you cannot answer, you kick out, right?
Why I kick you out? What happened? Tell us. Go ahead.
Because I was talking you started talking in Arabic, and I started talking in Arabic. Then you knew that the person is very strong, and you kicked me out.
You speak in
Is
Arabic?
it your nature?
You said you speak in
Yeah,
Arabic?
I did. Yeah, I did at that time.
Do you still know Arabic today, or only at that time?
Now let's come to the point.
Huh?
Point is that.
No. I'm asking
Point
you.
is,
Do you still know Arabic today?
misguiding by
No.
translating wrong.
Listen. Step by step. Do you still know Arabic today, or only 2 days ago you know Arabic?
So why do you sit here? I am saying
I
you did
care.
wrong
Do you
translation
still
at
know?
that time.
Do you still know Arabic, or you do not know Arabic?
Do you? Yeah, I speak Arabic.
You speak Arabic?
Yeah.
Okay, speak to me in Arabic.
Okay.
Speak to me in Arabic.
That day okay. What do you want to speak to be Arabic?
Anything.
I
Say
will
anything
speak.
to me.
Let's come to the point.
No, go to the
Surah
point.
Fatah.
Speak to me in Arabic. Anything.
Okay. Anta malum
This is Arabic
Islam?
now? This is Arabic?
Yeah.
Anta
Yeah.
what?
Anta malum Islam.
What?
Anta malum
What?
Islam.
Say again, what?
Anta malum Islam. Anta mafi malum Islam.
Anta Sadiq? this is a taxi driver. He walk in Saudi Arabia. He learn 2 Arabic
So
words.
after 10 words speaking, you are now getting it.
This is a
Now
guy.
you are getting.
This is a guy. He work in a gas station in Saudi Arabia. He learned 2 words. Anta Sadiq.
I am saying
Sadiq. Anta Sadiq. What the heck is that? Okay. As long you know how.
Information about Quran.
Hold on.
Very big thing.
As long you know Arabic. Okay. I'm going to show you some Arabic in front of your eyes. Can you translate for us and read
No,
for us?
why do you?
No,
This is not. This
you
is
claim
Islamic
that
and
you
Christian
claim that
conversation.
when you start
No,
speaking
no, no.
Arabic, hold
Am
on.
I
You claim
Am I checking your?
you
I
claim.
talk.
Listen, you are a liar.
You couldn't understand.
Okay, admit that
I
you are a liar.
say anta. You couldn't understand.
Admit that you
I say
are a liar.
anta. I say anta
Okay,
mafi no
read for me.
Islam.
Read for me. Read for
You
me.
say what?
Read
Said what?
for me what it says
You
there.
didn't understand it.
Read for me what it says there.
What?
In the screen.
What?
Read for me what it says there.
A secret. You leave secret because my voice comes smaller. I check. I put it near my ear. I am telling you. I say anta mafi malum Islam. You didn't understand it.
What mafi malum mean? What does that mean?
Anta mafi malum Islam.
What mafi mean?
Okay. Do you understand?
What mafi mean? What mafi mean?
What
The word.
mafi? I am saying. Do you understand it?
No, I'm asking you. I don't
Do you
know. I'm
understand
asking you what mafi mean.
What mafi
mean? No,
listen.
hold on.
What?
Mafi malum
What?
Islam. What mafi mean? Start one by one. What ma and fi mean?
I am one by one. I asked you at that day. Listen now.
What
listen.
mafi
I
mean?
asked
What
you.
mafi mean? Hold on, one by one. What mafi mean?
So
You said
don't
mafi
translate wrong.
malum Islam. What
Surah
mafi
Fatah.
mean?
Surah Fatah first verse. Listen, Surah Fatah first verse. You translated wrong. Surah Fatah. Open again.
Oh, this is
Open again.
the
You
Quran in front
translated
of you.
wrong.
You translate for me. Go ahead.
I am saying open this Surah Fatah. You are always sharing the screen. Open Surah Fatah first.
Now I know why I kicked you out, you idiot donkey, liar. Go work in a gas station in Saudi Arabia. ما في معلوم صديق. You stupid idiot. This is Arabic. Potato. You work in Saudi Arabia, you know, slave for those Arab. And now you learned Mafi. You know what Mafi, you idiot? There's nothing in. This is what Mafi. So how you say to me, you're trying to say to me, Mafi ma'loom. You know what ma'loom mean, you idiot? I mean, you are a certified donkey. Mafi ma'loom Islam. How many people will die laughing when they hear you saying that? It's an embarrassment. So you do not know Arabic. You lied to me. 2 days ago, he spoke to me in Arabic. I said, do you know Arabic still today? He said, yeah, I know. I said, okay, talk to me in Arabic. I forced him, then he said, Ma fi ma'loom Islam. Ma in Arabic, there's no. Ma fi, nothing in. How you say to somebody, he do not know Islam, you say ma fi? You idiot. Are you talking about an object, subject? This is a guy, he work in a grocery store or a grass. He says, Mafi, Mafi, we don't have. We are out of it. Mafi ma'loom. Ma'loom. Mafi ma'loom Islam. One day I will die from laughing about this garbage religion, man. Those people are mentally ill. ما في معلوم Islam. Christian Prince, your Arabic is horrible, man. He just told you ما في معلوم Islam. Honestly, I can put him back. It's going to be a nice comedy, but it's just a headache. There's no point. That's it. The guy decided ما في معلوم Islam. This is the language they use, those Indian who work in gas stations in Saudi Arabia. ما في صديق, ما في, which means there's not. We don't have صديق. We don't. صديق means friend. You know. ما في معلوم, ما في. 2 words. He knows 2 words. All right, some Yun from Indonesia. Welcome, my brother. We welcome all people from Indonesia, and we want you to learn how to defeat this garbage cult. So in the future, we are going to raise our cross in the top of the biggest mosque in this country. Indonesia is a beautiful country, and we love Indonesian people, but we need to save the country. How we can do that? By showing them how stupid Muhammad is, how pervert, how filthy, and how stupid the Quran. Very easy. And as you see, ما في معلوم Islam. All of them, they have ما في معلوم Islam. All the Indonesian, all the Muslims in India, Christian Prince, first of all, Ahmad Kalar. You don't know even how to say your prophet name. Okay, can you write the prophet Muhammad name in Arabic? Christian Prince, first of all, I can write it, but not in front of you. Huh? Why you don't write it now? Because simply ما في معلوم. ما في what? ما في فلافل. عندك فلافل؟ ما في فلافل. شنو؟ ما في فلافل. Abdul, you don't say ما في معلوم, you idiot. falafel. The origin of falafel. But falafel is delicious, and actually we cannot call Islam falafel. Anyway. أنت صديقي. ما في معلوم. I mean, this guy, Christian Prince, he wins. Don't forget to download the video and post it in your channel. You know, you told Christian Prince, ما في معلوم. ما في معلوم Islam. I mean, how in the world you put those words together? I have no idea. Are you selling Islam in the gas station? Did I ask you about if you have sardine? Do we have any Muhammadan? يا شوف يا ما في. This Abdul remind me of the Abdul I saw in the Philippines in the elevator. I was speaking in phone in the Arabic, and then I lost the line, you know, in the elevator. So I hang up. I was speaking Arabic. So the Abdul is excited now. He heard me speaking Arabic. So he said, Assalamu alaikum, brother. I said, wa alaikum assalam, Abdul. The guy looked at me, his eyes is open like a frog. He says, MashaAllah, how you know my name? You should see his eyes. His eyes is like, whoa. Whoa. You know, like, MashaAllah, how you know my name? And the guy, he called me, he want to prove to me that Abdul is a good thing. So why you are angry is if Abdul is a good thing? Why you are so upset because I call you Abdul? MashaAllah. You don't know that all of you are Abdul. Stupid idiot. You know, this will remind me of a guy. He's a, you know, he stood up. He wanna, like, he supposedly cornered me, you know. So he said, I was doing a seminar. He said, I heard that you don't approve homosexuality. I said, are you a gay? He said, no, I'm not a gay. I said, look like you are not the one who don't approve it. And people die laughing. He's asking, supposedly he want to corner me, like, you know, I have to be politically correct now, you know. So I said, so are you gay? You know, he said, no, I'm not a gay. Why you are saying that? I said, see, you look like you are the one who don't approve it, not me. People, they cannot even breathe. Those stupid people, you find them everywhere. ما في معلوم إسلام, ها? ما في معلوم gay? Are you gay? ما في معلوم gay. ما في معلوم. You took me out because I spoke Arabic. Really? Seriously? Yes, yes, I speak Arabic. The gibberish one. I'm an Arab from Turkey. It's like an Arab guy, he learned two Turkish words, Aman, Rabbi, Aman. He think he speak Arabic now. He speak Turkish. Do we have any ustads from Indonesia? By the way, today, this coward, he changed his live broadcast. You see the coward? He did not go in the time usually he go. He looked at my channel. He found that I'm going to go in this time, so he went 2 hours earlier. Potato. He's trying to avoid Kapsa. Yeah, we want Christians to learn how to defeat this cult and how to save Muslims. We don't hate Muslims. Our enemy is the devil and his lies. The father of all lies is the devil. That's what the Lord said. As you see, those people, they believe that the sun set in a spring of water, and in order to fix it, they claim it's appeared to him, when the Quran and Muhammad said it clearly, this is what he saw, and this is what it is. So, it is a duct tape religion. Let us go at his time. Yeah, if he is live, I won't going to go and embarrass him again. We are going to do some torture. The Muslim, they call me even the Christian terrorist, because I installed terror in the heart of Allah. Allah lost his testicles because of me. Actually, if you ask Muslims, is Allah male or female? They would say he's not male, he's not female. So why you call him he? Because he, you know, what? If Allah is not male and he is not female, why you call him he? Okay, Allah is one. Why he say we? Oh, Allah, he majestic. Well, that means Allah don't like to be one. He find that we, which mean many, is better than one. This is what the language mean. We is majestic. This is what they say to you. But if Allah chose we over I, that means he is not satisfied with being one. So he fabricate a language respect for one being one is not good enough for him. Is that correct? If I don't say it, if I say to you, don't say to me, don't speak to me as one person, because this is disrespect. That means one person is not a form of respect, right? So we use we so we can earn respect. So how does God, he himself, he don't feel respected by saying I, but he feel respected by saying we? Do we have any Abdul? He speak Mafi Ma'lum? Any Mafi Ma'lum? Is that the only Mafi Ma'lum here? Like, he was not expecting me to say to him, okay, speak to me in Arabic. I insist. By the way, I feel lies in the voice. I feel it. Because he might be speaking. I don't know. I talk to him. I don't know. I talk to many people. I hang up many people. I don't know. But you can feel the lies. You can feel how nervous they are. I suggest to you to learn how to speak Indonesian. There's many languages I need to speak, man. I need to speak Chinese, Indonesian, Korean. I don't know. I don't know if I can do it. But I am in the progress of learning. Like I learned in Korea, they say kimchi. I learned in Japan, they say sushi. I learned in Indonesia, they say orang orang. I think I became international now. So now I claim, I go to Indonesian channel. They say, do you speak Indonesian? I said, sure. ما في معلوم orang orang. Nabi Isa, Nabi Muhammad, Nabi, ما في معلوم orang orang. It's very easy. Like in French, you want to speak French, just add le before any word. Like you idiot, le you stupid, le you monkey, you donkey, le Muhammad, le is the false prophet, le the Quran is stupid. That's it, I'm speaking French now. Le thank you. Le mercy. Le barbecue. Le idiot you. Any Abdul? Who is that Abdul would like to join us? Come on, Mayday, I'm getting tired. This is your opportunity. As you see your friend, he says, ما في معلوم Islam. ما في معلوم Islam. It's like this guy, the guy with the 5 BMW. Christian Prince, I will give you 5 questions. If you can answer them. And all of them, they have a problem with their voice. I don't know what's wrong with their voice. They have a lack of hormone, not only knowledge. The manly hormone is missing. Like Li Dawa. Okay. Do we have any Muhammadan who would like to join us? Anyone would like to join us? Zerb, go ahead, Zerb. Zerb is gone. I want all the Indonesians from now on. Shame those Indonesians who claim to be Ustaz. Says how and why you are scared of a Christian prince. And if you know any Indonesian he claimed to be Ustaz and he speak English, please inform me about him anytime so we can do invasion. We go to their channel when they are live and we install terror in the heart of the polytheist black stone kissers. The second they say see Christian Prince in the chat, oh brother, Christian Prince is here. No? And then the owner of the Ustaz, he will say, ما في معلوم Christian Prince, get out of here. ما في. We have Khan Finance Academy. I mean, this guy, he opened academy like Andrew Tate. I mean, Muslim, they open academy for spam and scam and pimps. Maybe he can call us and teach us how to be a pimp like Andrew Tate. Are you an agent of Andrew Tate? The Tate story, Tates. I mean, your best man is a pimp, and you are proud about him. Any Abdul? There's a Muslim, he converted to Islam like, I don't know, 20 years ago. He opened university online, he give you PhD in 3 months. 3 months, $25. You know what? I can give you a PhD in $24. We bring the format, we put your name, we print it for you. With you know what? You don't see that. We don't know it's not print. You print it home. Any Abdul? And by the way, I'm serious. Like those who claim to have PhD, many of them, if you search right now for PhD online, PhD online, you will find tons of website offering you distant learning PhD program. The price goes between $25, $100. I mean, it's not bad. And then you go and you print the degree and you put it in your wall. And you go online and you say, Dr. Muhammad Ali, PhD in biology. And then he don't even know how to say the word. Actually, in fact, I met someone. He's a professor, and he graduated from supposedly like English country, but I could not understand a word when he speak English. Not a single word. Do Christian Prince have a PhD? No, I don't. Thank God I don't. Why I want to have a PhD for what? What I would do with it? Make falafel? Degree is not education. Like the degrees I have about Islam is not what taught me what Islam is about, because they don't teach you really anything. You don't learn about Islam from Islamic school, because in Islamic schools will never show you all those stupid things. Those are only your own study, your own research. Do we have any Muhammadan who would like to join us beside Mafi Ma'loom? The guy from the gas station? And by the way, we feel for those poor people who go and work in Emirat, Bahrain, Saudi Arabia. They enslave them. They treat them really bad. Never, if you are poor, take my advice, never go and work in any Middle Eastern country. They are very, very unfair, unjust, and evil. They will treat you like an animal. They will bring 50 workers, they put them in one room. You don't even have a fan. In a country, the degrees can go to 55, 60 degrees. I'm not lying to you. Go check it out. People die from heat. People die from because they don't treat you as a human. And never send your daughter, your sister, your wife to work in the Middle East. They will rape her. They are obsessed with sexual rape. For this is the nature of Islam. There is more than 1,200 Indonesian women missing in Saudi Arabia alone. And they will never be found. Why? Because obviously they've been killed and buried. And why they killed them? They raped the girl. She got a pregnant. What he will do now? He will be in trouble. So he kill her. He take her to the desert. He kill her. You know how big the desert of Saudi Arabia? It's impossible to find her again. He kill her. He bury her. And then he called the police. He said, my maid, she ran away. She took the jewelries and ran away. And that's it. I blocked him and he beat me. Well, if he beat me already many times, why you want to beat me again? Come on, have mercy, man. Potato. All right. Yeah, never go to those countries. Islam is very evil. If Islam is good, why they treat those poor people like dogs, like animals? Even animals, they don't treat them good. You see, in America, if you beat a dog, you go to jail. And you can stay for many years in jail, not just a year or two. You can stay as if you did beat a human being. Do you know that? I'm serious. If you mistreat a dog, you go to jail. If you have a dog at home and somebody reports that you are not feeding him right, and he's so skinny, obviously there's an abuse, you are not feeding him, you go to jail. Go and see what they do in the Middle East to animals. Go and see what they do to humans first, what to animals. There is somebody, his name is Palestine. I see. Any Muhammad would like to join us? Anyone? ما في معلوم؟ ما في مسلم. شيش كباب. We are out of them. Yeah, I don't advise any of you to go and work in the Middle East. I never saw people who they are unjust, corrupt. I'm talking about my people. I'm not talking about different. I'm from there, you know. So you cannot say I'm being racist or those stupid things. You go to the grocery store, they cheat. You buy 2 kilos of tomatoes. They don't allow you to pick up the tomato by your hand, by the way. The guy in the store, he pick it up for you, and he put the bad ones in the back and the good ones, like the one they show in front of you. Like, I don't know how to explain to you how to do it. I don't know if you can watch any videos from the Middle East, how the grocery store, like you know, like vegetables. So they need the tomato, like they make them as a hill, and they put the nice ones in the front, and in the back all the damaged one, which is not useful. You cannot eat them. So when you say to him 2 kilos, he put almost half of, in the case, the first one that we put on the bottom is the damaged one. And then he put in the top the few tomatoes who look good. You go home, you find half of them you have to throw. And that goes for everything. You go to the butcher to buy meat. You buy cow, you find it is a cat meat or a donkey meat or a camel meat. They cheat in everything. Somebody saying you cannot go to Indonesia. Don't worry, my friend. I did not go to Indonesia. I'm not going there. However, I believe because I'm an American, they will not dare to play with me. They will have a problem with the government of USA. They go after those poor Indonesian who they have no citizenship to protect them. They are coward. Which means they discriminate their own people. But if somebody is an American, they kiss his ass. If you are Asian, they look down at you. If you are African, they look down at you. If you are Egyptian, they look down at you because they don't consider you an Arab. They don't consider, even Umar al-Khattab, he made fun of the Egyptian. Even Muhammad told them, don't drink from the dishes of the Egyptian. That will make you a gay, a pimp. Don't eat in their dishes. I can show you the reference. So they are very racist. Extremely racist. Are you watching the debate, you mean, between Trump and hilarious Kamala? Then what? I don't care, really. We care for the end, the end result of the election. All of this is now just entertainment now. Right? And I hope Christians will go and vote. But the problem is Christians, through tens of years in America, their priest told them, don't vote, don't go for election, don't go in politics because it's from Shaitan. This is how silly they are. In the Middle East, in order to be respected, you have to be tough, for everything around you is evil. Like, you hear me saying, like, since I was a kid, I have a gun. But why I have a gun? I don't think if I was living in Switzerland, I will seek a gun in my childhood. Why, when you are a baby, they give you the first gift, a gun, they put it under your pillow. You are an infant, you're just born today. Why? Because this is an evil society. Go ahead, Nico.
Hello?
Hello?
How are you?
I'm fine. How about you?
I'm not good.
Are you using voice changer?
And yeah, because if I use my real voice, you guys will find me.
All right. Where are you from?
Me?
Yeah, so we can find you. I'm just joking. So what do you want to say to us?
I want to say you need to stop being weird in chat.
You want to say what?
You need to stop being weird in chat.
Anyone understand what she's saying? Is that a girl or a guy?
You're being weird in chat. You're being weird in chat.
Stop being?
You're being toxic in chat.
I have no
They're
idea.
the same big things.
Are you a male or a female first?
Me?
Yeah?
I'm male.
You are a male? Why you choose a voice of a female to change your voice?
Because you guys will save my voice.
Oh, okay. Well, I like your voice, by the way, but Lord have mercy. What I did? I mean, what I did? I keep saying any Abdul, and then I get somebody, only Allah knows what he is saying. And why in the world a person, let us say you want to change your voice, why you choose a female voice if you are a male? Oh boy. Look like your wish become true. This is Google voice? Google speak like this? How sick, man. Seriously. Are you a male or a female? It's a male. Look, what the heck? What's wrong with people? People are mentally cuckoo, cuckoo. Like Muhammad, cuckoo. Muhammad received Quran as a sound of a bell. Cuckoo. Muhammad received Quran from the angel, and obviously the angel was using voice change software. Hey angel, why you change your voice, man? Cuckoo. Shaitan instrument is the bell. The angel, he speak to Muhammad as a sound of a bell. You see all those references? I mean, this Muhammad is really monkey. He's all over the place. If Shaitan is instrument, if is the sound of the bell, then how the angel he speak to you with the sound of a bell? Cuckoo. Potato. Do we have any Muhammadan? Look like we are out of customers. The last one was a guy with big mustache, but he chose to use a voice of a girl, which is very normal these days. You don't know who is a guy, who is a girl these days. Not to forget that people, they are pushing a lot of silicone in their faces and their butt and their breast. You don't know who's who. You don't know who's she. You don't know who's he. The same as Allah. You do not know if Allah is he or she. Silicone. The silicone God. If you use my real voice, you will record it and put it online. Oh, okay. Okay, don't use your real voice. Use the voice of the neighbors. I know someone, he's a Muslim, he's very conservative. He is against, he don't like to do anything wrong. So he decided to have sex with his wife. So he invited the neighbor. Let your neighbor talk. Post a comment, we will read it. Don't use your voice. There's Abdul, his wife, she was giving birth. And they told him it's not right for men to be inside the room. So he invited the neighbor. He said, go check inside, see what's going on. It's not right for men to be inside. Does Allah have a hijab? Yes. Allah, he speak from behind hijab only. Hijab is not the scarf they put in their head. This is stupid understanding. Hijab is a curtain. Muslims are stupid. They don't even know. You see, if read every time the Quran mention hijab, like here, chapter 7, verse 46, between them, there is a curtain, a veil between them, not in the top of them. All right? So hijab, this is the word hijab, is not the thing the woman she put in her head. This is not hijab. Have nothing to do with it. Mary, when she is going to deliver, she screen herself. This is hijab. See it? Hijab. But Abdul or Abdul. Chapter 33, verse number 53. When you want to speak to the wives of Muhammad, because Muhammad is an idiot, coward, he want to go to their house, see their women, but he don't want them to see his women. He said, ask for anything from behind a hijab. You see the word screen? Curtain, hijab. And this is the word hijab. So hijab is not a scarf on the head. And this is Allah himself. Allah, he never spoke to any except from behind hijab. Behind, not under. Hijab is the one they call today hijab. They use it in the head, in the top, not behind. It's in the top of you. So they are stupid again. They don't even know a single word in their book what it's meant. I hope I answered you. Any Abdul? No, hijab is not a cloth to wear. Hijab is not a cloth. Hijab is a curtain. As an example, Aisha, she was taking a shower. She brought two men and she put a curtain between her and them, but this curtain is see-through. And she was teaching the two men how the Prophet used to take a shower. Can you believe it? How whore she is? She's tempting men. I mean, she's naked, taking a shower. So she put a curtain. Let me find the hadith. And they say to you that one of those two guys, he is her brother from breastfeeding. Okay. Her brother from breastfeeding. Let me see if I can find the hadith. And you will find the word hijab is used there. Let me find the hadith. All right. You see here the word hijab. Anyone see it? Anyone notice which word is hijab? Here we go. Let us highlight hijab. Do you see it? Is my screen is good for you guys in Discord? You can see it. This is the word hijab. So what Aisha is doing? Two men. Here they say Aisha brother. That's a lie. This is not her brother. This is a person who did her mother. She did the breastfeeding for him. How he is a brother now? He's a stranger. When he was baby, few months old, he suckled her mother breast, and now he is her brother. Stupidity is amazing. So Aisha, the two men, they ask her how the Prophet used to wash, how he used to take a bath. So imagine she put a curtain, because remember, if the curtain is covering her totally, they cannot see anything, right? You know what I'm saying? She is teaching them how the Prophet he wash, he take a bath. So she put a curtain which is see-through, and she is naked. In fact, the many explanation says that the top of her is showing, so the curtain is low, so they can see her head literally right away and her breast. And now she start teaching them how Muhammad used to wash. And what is the word here for hijab? Curtain. She screen, a screen between them, between her. You see it? And this is the reference in front of you. Al-Bukhari 251. Do we have the reference? I hope you are going to save it. We will take the last call for today, E9, and then we finish for today because I'm getting a little bit tired from sitting.
Shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Yeah, you remember you said bring your family so I can debate them, right?
Bring what?
Your family so I can debate them.
Ah, okay. Where is your family?
They refused.
Okay.
They insulted you and they refused.
Okay, what we can do? No problem. No problem.
But yeah, but they're still like racist to Christianity, and I can't like getting insulted because of my face and can't do anything.
Yeah, the Lord, He says they will hate you, for my sake. It's okay. When they insult you, it's a blessing for you. It's not bad. All right.
Thank you. And you're bound for us as Arabs.
Sorry, say again.
You're bound as us. Brown for us as an Arab, because like Christians
Arab are not brown.
Brown, not brown.
Brown? What does that mean?
We are proud of you.
Proud.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you, brother. No, don't be proud of me. Be proud only about the Lord, the Messiah. For all of us, we are sinners, and we have nothing to be proud about. All right.
All right. Thank you, Christian Prince.
You're welcome. God bless you.
God bless you too.
Yeah. Don't be proud about yourself, because simply proud actually is a word can mislead you and take you to be foolish. Don't be proud. Be humble. Be down to earth. The Messiah himself, he washed the feet of his disciple, right? So if the Messiah, he washed the feet, who are we? We are nobody. Yes, Nico. Did you change your voice changer to male or something?
Yes.
So now, are you a Muslim?
Yes, alhamdulillah.
Okay, what do you think about Aisha taking a shower in front of two men, teaching them how to take a bath?
What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with that?
Yep.
There's nothing wrong from a Muslim woman. She is the wife of the Prophet to take a shower in front of two men.
Tell me what's wrong with this.
Do your wife do that?
No? We don't live in those times.
I don't hear you. Can you speak louder?
We do not live in those times.
You don't what?
We do not live in those times.
Guys, do you understand what he's saying? I don't hear you. I don't know. Your voice is gone. What happened? No, it's totally gone. Almost like little. I know you can hear me 200% because I'm Christian Prince. I mean, who can resist my voice, man? Even Allah, he bow down to it. Yeah, you can hear me 200%, but I can hear you 1%.
100% of my profile.
What? I cannot hear you. All right. Thank you for joining us. Your voice was so powerful, man. Like Allah. Make me 200%? How I can make you 200%? Because he's saying to me, make me 200%. I don't know that. So, if any Muslim, he have a wife, her name is Aisha, and she is young, I like to learn how to take a shower like the Prophet. If there's any Muslim woman she want to teach me? And by the way, don't worry, I have a very bad vision. I cannot see. I can see only like I can read things from a mile away, but still I cannot see from close distance, you know. So if there is any Muslim woman she want to follow the amazing, I mean, look how she is busy teaching men how the Prophet he take a bath. Isn't this amazing? And the brother is not her brother. This is a person who did the breastfeeding for her mom. And what about the other one? Two men. Two men. Aisha brother and I. If there is any Muslim woman who will teach me how to take a shower, I did not take a shower for more than a year. As you know, I'm an Arab. We don't take a shower. Any? They were hijab and etc. And then the Prophet wife, she is teaching men. Okay, they don't know how to take a shower. Obviously, she's a whore. Go ahead, Nico. Are you in the swimming pool?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, mute YouTube.
YouTube?
Yes, mute YouTube because I have an echo.
Great.
All right. So what do you think about Aisha taking a shower in front of men to teach them?
It's fine.
It's fine. Why it's fine? Tell me more.
Tell me why not. Why not is it fine?
So you Muslim women, you have no problem to be naked in front of strangers?
Yes, but we are not in those times.
You have what?
We are not in those times.
Because we are at the end of the times? What does have to do with the end of the times?
No, in those days it was different.
In the time of Muhammad, women, they go naked in front of men. I see. It was normal. I see. Why it was normal? What do you think? Is that why your prophet, he says, do breastfeeding for adult? Your voice is gone again. I don't know what's happening to you.
We're lying.
I'm running? Really? I don't know. I'm being scared. I cannot hear you. Your voice was strong in the beginning and now it's going down. I think you have like
It's better now.
Yeah, it's better now. Go ahead.
Okay, say that we are not in the.
It's gone again. What's wrong with you? Did you say inshallah before you come here?
What are you saying?
You need to say inshallah, otherwise your mic will never work.
Oh, you just talk to me
Okay,
normally.
listen. Don't talk. Go open your camera. Let your wife take a shower in front of me because I want to learn how to take a shower. Don't waste my time. I want to learn. It's time for me to learn. I decide to be a student of Muslims now, not tomorrow. Enough is enough. You know, I did not take a shower for a year. It's time for me to learn. You are using a stupid voice changer for free. I'm sure you hijack it. You know, go buy one. You do not need even voice changer. Let me teach you. Question Prince. First of all, my voice is my voice, and you cannot use it for commercial purpose. I'm not going to say it. Did I say I'm going to give your voice to the guy? I'm just teaching you how to do it. Question Prince. First of all, I can do you to the court for trade purpose. Trade what? Because listen, I'm not selling it. I'm just teaching you how to change your voice. It's so easy. Question Prince. First of all, nobody can tell my voice because my voice is copyrighted. What copyrighted, you idiot? You yourself is unique for sure. But we can find something like you in the Zoom. Give them breath. This is very racism. What racism? I'm just talking about you. I'm talking about your ethnic. I'm talking about you. You are a monkey, aren't you? You jump everywhere, but nowhere to be found. Can we debate? Give them breath. First of all, I can debate you easy, but it is impossible for me to debate you because I need permission from who? Allah. Ah, okay. What voice changer? So easy. Go learn how this guy, the guy from 5 BMW. Christian Prince, I have a challenge for you. First of all, I want to show them you have a shallow, huh? He meant shallow. Shallow knowledge. I don't know. They have all of them. They have a hormone problem. Any Abdul? Nico, when I come back, what's wrong, Nico? Did you fix your microphone? You did not. I keep inviting you. I cannot hear you. What I would do? I don't hear you now at all.
Hello.
Hello. So explain to us why Aisha is doing that, teaching men how to shower.
It's in different times.
Is that time the Arab women, they used to show themselves in the shower naked to men?
How do we know?
Huh?
Rebecca was me.
What?
Rebecca was me.
All right, take a hike.
Hey, buddy.
Potato. Last call. Do you have any Muhammadan? Last call. Because I need to learn how to shower. I just get a message that there is a beautiful woman. She is from, I cannot say to you really, I mean the address exactly. She lives in Jeddah Road, in the city of Jeddah, next to the trade center, next to the supermarket, in the top of the pharmacies. It says Halal Medicine. Apartment 5. I cannot give you more information, sorry. To be honest with you. That's it. You know, because we have to keep the address secret. She will teach me how to do shower like the Prophet. It's very important to shower like the Prophet. I mean, imagine, you idiot, showering not like the Prophet. Can you believe it? I mean, people are stupid, man. So those guys, they want to like, how the Prophet he shower? Okay. First he touch his balls, but Aisha, you don't have balls. Imagine it's balls. Just imagine. Okay. So she put her hand there. First you shower your balls. Aisha, you don't have balls. It doesn't matter. Imagine. But this is a vagina. It's a vagina ball. Okay, no problem. And then the Prophet, he clean his chest. Aisha, what are you doing? To stop touching your nipples. The Prophet, he do that? This is religion. How many of you say the reference? How many of you saw this hadith first time? Give me one if you say it first time. You see, there's millions of things. If like you have to bring the reason for me to remember them to show you the reference. Yeah, okay, save it then. If this is the first time for you, you have to give me a reason to remember those stories. Let me post the link for everybody in Rumble and in Discord and in YouTube. How is people on Rumble doing? All right. Oh man, I'm here for many hours. All right. And by the way, the easiest way to find, I'm showing the screen, like, you just search for this Sahih Bukhari, etc. And if you cannot see sometime the number, you can just take a screenshot and use Google Lens. You will find it. No, this is Al-Bukhari. It's better than Sharh Al-Bukhari. Al-Bukhari is more strong. Sharh Al-Bukhari is to explain Al-Bukhari. Look at the title, guys. Chapter of taking a bath with a sa of water or so. One sa equal to 3 kilograms. Aisha, she is taking shower with 3 kilograms of water. That will be enough? It's not enough to wash a dog. I mean, can you believe even the title? Imagine you are taking a shower with less than 3 liters of water. That will not even wash your head. I need more water to shave my beard. Oh boy. This is the title. Bathing. All right. Anyway, guys, I want to say thank you for being here. I hope we have a good time. Did we have a good time? Feel free to use my videos, download them, cut them pieces, and teach people how to do shower. It's very important. What make me upset that Aisha, there's no details what she did exactly. Man, I wish there was a detail. A lot of details. And Rotetz will make a video in his channel about it. He will teach the girls how to do it, according to Aisha. My friend, you are too late. Right now, I'm really tired. I need to go. The one is asking me to do invasion. Maybe next time, all right? Maybe next time. I'm really tired. How many hours I'm here, guys? 4 hours, 5 hours and 11 minutes. All right? So maybe next time we can go more invasion. Don't worry, we are here to stay. All right? And we do not need to get ready. We can do invasion anytime. But I need to take a shower now and learn how to do shower. And I hope Allah will send me some Aishas to teach me. We have one person, he want to talk to us. I don't know, should we take him? Just? Okay, let us see Just. Go ahead, Just.
Hello, how are you, my friend? I'm Jewish and I'm Muslim. How are you?
You are a Jewish and Muslim at the same time?
Yes, I am Jewish and I'm Muslim. Yes, you can hear it in my voice. I'm Israeli.
Oh, okay. Well,
I debunk your religion in 1 second. 1 second only. All it takes 1 second to debunk your religion once you hear my voice.
All right. So in the Quran it
All
says...
right. Your religion is done.
Hold on.
I love it when you bring up the Quran. I love it. Yes, go on.
All right. In the Quran it says that Jews, they broke Sabbath. They became pigs and monkeys. What do you say?
I can't hear this nigga. What is he saying? What are you saying?
I'm saying that the Quran says that Jews, they broke the Sabbath and Allah cursed them and made them pigs and monkeys. What do you say?
Are you talking about the Israelites? The Israelites?
Is the Israeli are not Jews?
Yes, they are different. Look, the group is the same, but those people live their times. I'm here in
So do you
2024 in a
agree?
BC with you.
So do you agree that Allah made your people pigs
BC
and
with a
monkeys?
dumb retard like you. Yes, go on.
So do you agree that Allah made your people pigs and monkeys? Where you left? Why you left? I thought you can debunk me in 2 seconds. You left as soon as I showed you that you are a monkey. What happened? What happened to the guy? So the stupid Allah, he do curse people, make them pigs and monkeys for breaking Sabbath. But if you rape a woman, he will not do it. If you rape a child, he will not do it. If you burn people alive, he will not. But you break Sabbath, Allah will make you a pig and a monkey. This is Jack Shalom from Jerusalem saying to you, I wish I can talk to you, but now I am in the zoo. Banana, banana. So you idiot, you can debunk me in 2 seconds, yet you run after 1 second. Potato. I hope Aisha will teach you how to be a monkey in the future. Well, we have a good entertainment. A Muslim Jew in the last second of my broadcast. Can you beat that? You cannot. And Allah made those who break the Sabbath pigs and monkeys. True story. Christian Prince. Shut up, idiot. Pigs and monkeys, you idiot. One day I'm going to die from laughing. I mean, you know, the funny is, it doesn't matter how many times I read these stories. Honestly, I laugh as if I just heard it first time. It's so stupid. You cannot beat Muhammad in stupidity. Listen carefully, guys. If you don't leave a comment, I will ask Allah to make you a pig or a monkey. Choose one. You know what? I'm going to make you one is monkey, like one by one, like one monkey, one pig, one monkey, one pig. So you better leave a comment as soon as we finish. Otherwise, the curse of Allah is coming to you. You know what? Let me curse you even something horrible. May Allah make you look like Christian Prince. Do you know what I just did? Oh boy, you have no idea what you will be. You go to sleep, you are handsome, you are good looking, you wake up in the morning, just because you did not leave a comment. You go to the bathroom, you are going to brush your teeth, you look in the mirror, oh, who is this? What happened? The curse of Allah. He just made you look like me. You will be terrified. Your wife, she will throw you from the balcony. And if you are a female, you wake up in the morning, you find your chest is full of hair, like Christian Prince. Mustache. They can even wash dishes because they are so tough. You can even rip the paint from the wall with the beard I have. Imagine this happened to you because you did not leave a comment. Now, how many comments we will have? Unbelievable. Because fear is the key to stupidity. Thank you. God bless you. God is good. So is Jesus. I mean to that. And I hope to see you soon again. See ya. Bye-bye.